Okay. Let's do this. Let me go pull up the initiative, or not initiative, inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
Vasu Nordo mode.
Fun.
We did it.
I think I already have it. I'll give mine to
I don't have any.
Ace it is.
Yay! I haven't had inspiration in weeks.
I'm so proud.
Thank you.
God damn proud of you.
Oh, my ankle. My cat has been
Oh, no.
sleeping on my footrest on top of my ankle for like half an hour, and I'm just now realizing that I'm dying.
You always do that?
Sometimes. Alrighty. Okay, last week, some shit went down. You guys, were able to sort of, fight against the corruption that had taken place inside of this, locust that was slowly rebuilding itself. It told you a little bit about what it knew, about its time before, and how it was, requested to kind of destroy the entire world, and it didn't like that idea, so a bunch of people, fought it and sundered it. And then split it into lots of pieces, and have been preventing it from regrowing ever since. And they did that by kind of sealing the Phoenix away in a big old block of unholy ice, and by banishing the Tarrasque to the astral plane, where it would not be able to return or regrow. But for one reason or another, the Tarrasque was returned to this plane, and has started to kind of restart its rebirth cycle. So the Locust has been able to slowly start to rebuild its power. But then these druids came along and started to inflict whatever this strange poison is. And you guys had to kind of extract it from this place where it was slowly regenerating, and it is basically now tagging along with all of you. Mostly Vasu, but it has kind of imbued each of you with some of its power. You guys got a little boost, a couple level ups. And that's pretty much right where we left off, as you guys have just kind of cleared out this temple, and you have slain Varder, this druid that you saw once prior at the Enclave. You, I believe, have saved his head so that Nomad can eventually devour it. And you guys looked out and noticed that there were several onlooking birds that kind of saw the whole scene but are not intervening, and kind of just flew off into the distance after they saw everything go down. And that's right where we'll pick up. Ace, what's up?
I'm just. Did we get a long rest, or is that just something that was accidentally put in the chat?
I think we kind of fast forwarded. You guys were gonna sail north, up to Eisenmar, and yeah, that's right. We fast forwarded through, so you guys got a short rest and then also a long rest. And technically, you guys are up in Eisenmar, so let me pull you over to there. Nordo, what's up?
Just to reverse a little bit, as we're sailing towards Eisenmar, probably in what time do we get there?
If I remember correctly, you guys were going to show up kind of a little bit before lunch.
Cool. So in that sort of morning, as we're approaching Eisenmar, Nordo would like to go find Vasu wherever he's at in the mornings. If he's here, is Vasu here?
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is.
Here. Fantastic. So yeah, Nordo walks up to wherever you're at with his tobacco pipe going. He says, "Hey, Vasudeva, you mind if I ask you something a little personal?"
Sure, go ahead.
Kind of sits down next to you, presuming you're sitting, or just stands next to you if not.
I don't know, he's probably meditating or something.
Cool. Nordo doesn't entirely understand Vasu's brand of meditation, so he sits next to you and tries to do the same physical pose, even though he doesn't know what to do. He says, You got a great family back in Eisenmar. Your mom, pa, and Dee, y'all have something pretty special. How do you Well, frankly, how do you leave them behind? We go on all these adventures just as likely to live as die every time we set down somewhere. I'm sure you and I are like-minded in that we'd like to think there ain't any scrap we can't find a way out of, but I mean, let's face it, every time we leave Eyes and Mar behind, we don't know if we're ever coming back. I don't
Okay,
know.
you gotta breathe in slow and exhale, and then try again and lift your leg up and put it behind your head. You almost got it.
Unironically, Nordo wants to do what you're telling him to do.
Yeah, like I'm instructing you as we're talking. I'm imagining. Yeah, it's hard. It's especially harder to do going out into the world recently and seeing how scary it is out there. But it was a decision that came a lot easier from being cooped up here for 20 something years and never really getting to see much else. Willing to admit that I was kind of eager to get away from home and see what the world was like and what kind of new adventures and challenges I might find out here. And frankly, I think sometimes it's a little too scary and challenging, and I really do just want to come back home and stay there because it's especially hard. And I don't want to sound selfish or privileged or nothing, but a lot of you guys, you don't have families and stuff to go back to, and it's made me I don't know, it's probably humbled me a little bit, but at the same time, a big reason why I continue to go out and you know get our heads into whatever we get our heads into is I know that the scary shit out there in the world is making its way everywhere eventually. And, if I can stop it out there, maybe it won't get back home and my family won't have to deal with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Nordo says, trying to put his heel behind his head.
Can
As-
turtles even? That's
he tries.
impossible.
Almost certainly can't. It's just, I'd like to live in a world we could just stay with our families forever and not worry about all the dangers and such, but I guess that ain't the world we live in.
Nah, but I'm hoping, we can make a world like that someday.
That's sort of what your order of monks does, right? They're trying to get everything all in balance.
We try to, at least, for ourselves and whoever else we can help from these little islands. I don't think our goals are nearly as noble as like Moat's order. Nothing.
What's it take to join your order? You got to pass any kind of test or something?
We're usually pretty open about initiates and people wanting to learn this stuff. The biggest, prerequisite is you got to be not afraid of heights.
Well, I guess that counts me out right away. I've been just been thinking about my little brother Cal. I thought maybe when we leave he could stay in Eisenmar and study with the order. He don't know much about civilized life. He's been with the orcs since he was just a little kid, same as me, but he's a real good fighter and he's brave and he's cleverer than what he seems. I think him and Dee would get along pretty good. They'd probably butt heads at first, but would be good for each other.
That's what they need. I'm not around. I'm not around to butt heads with Dee all the time. You need someone to keep him humble too.
A matter of fact, kind of nervously rubs the back of his hand. If it ain't too much of a burden, I thought maybe he could even stay with your folks. I don't want to presume of nothing. Just I always promised him someday I was gonna get him away from the orcs and we'd have a better life and be somewhere happy and safe. And well, I can't think of a better place for that with your folks.
Well, you're gonna make me blush.
Can you blush?
I don't want to. I don't know. Can birds blush?
Turtles can.
Anywho, I think I don't want to presume nothing either, but my family's good folk, and I'm sure they'd take him in.
Of course, I'll be happy to ask your folks. I just wanted to bring it up to you first before I step on any toes or something.
No, I'm glad you did though. We can form a pitch together.
I think if anything, I'm gonna need to find a way to pitch it to Cal. I don't think he'll take too kindly to the notion. He'll probably want to come with us. He's a lot like D in that way. He thinks he's tough enough to take on anything.
Yeah, that's kids for you.
Truth be told, I'd honestly probably want him to come with us too, but I just finally got him back after all these years. But I know he'll be safe in Eisenmar, and that's what matters.
Right.
All right then. Thank you, Vasudeva.
Yeah, no
and
problem.
For the stretches as well. I feel limbered up.
You want some help up?
That would be just.
I'd imagine that Nordo is just tipped over onto his back, trying to get his ankle up, and he's up behind his head, and he's just rolling around like a turtle.
Yeah, he's doing the turtle on his back thing, trying proud, but literally can't turn over. Much obliged.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Jumping over to Ace. What's up?
Yeah, I have a few things I need to do.
Sure.
I was going to contact Joker, like right after we finished the last fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to get my card out and be like, Ace Joker, come in Joker.
Yeah.
We're heading back to Eisenmar. Where are you at?
Oh, good. Let's see. We should be in Greencastle in like 3 hours or so.
What's your ETA?
Like 3 hours to Greencastle, and then I don't know. We'll probably I'll catch a ship to Eisenmar and be there in, I don't know, 4 days, 5 days.
All right. When you find a ship, contact me and let me know.
Will do.
And then you said we have an extra day in between.
Yeah, you guys get a rest kind of the night after the big fight, and then you have a day of travel, and you show up a little before noon on that day. Or no, wait, yeah, there's an extra day in there. You're right, because you got that long rest.
So that means I have my monocle that I can use again.
You do.
Hey, Nordo, I have another idea of what we could do to kind of narrow down who wrote that note. Unless someone else has something privy they want to try to double check questions on. I mean, I don't know if Basu does. Since we're kind of dealing with his cities falling out of the sky.
Yes, I'd be happy to try to find out who wrote this note, but it seems like less important than some of the other things we got on our plate.
Does anyone have anything they want to fact check?
What if we, I imagine after friend Nomad gobbles up Varda's brain, that might raise more questions than it answers. Maybe do that first.
True. I get it.
It's a question.
I get it once.
See if we can do it.
I get it once a day.
That's true, I suppose.
I figured we'd probably wait until Eisenmar until he devours brain. I mean, Nomad, when do you need to eat again?
I just got back. When do I need what?
When is the next time you can feed and gain knowledge? Also, do we think it's a good idea, Nomad?
The next weekend. A good idea to eat?
Eat that evil brain.
Oh.
We could ask the monocle.
Dear Monocle, is it a good idea to eat
Well,
this
hold on.
evil
I think it has.
brain?
I think it has to be like a past event.
I will
Historical
eat the
has-
brain and ask it if it was a bad idea.
Oh my god.
That's. Please don't.
I think she has augury prepared. Hang on, let me go check.
I actually have augury.
Oh, okay,
So I
perfect.
thought somebody had it.
I will eat this brain, and I augur it.
All right.
Using my skull, my crystal skull, or whatever.
Okay.
Shake it like a magic 8-ball.
So you speak your plan aloud, and you shake the crystal skull like an 8-ball. And slowly, over the next couple of seconds, you watch as a pair of twin lights appear, one in each eye socket. And they both come through with kind of this bright, clear, almost pleasant, vaguely pink-tinted white, little fringes of yellow around the edges. You get the sense that there will be weal if you were to eat the brain.
Wheel. That means
It's a
only
good
good
one, right?
things can come from this.
Yeah,
yes.
because woe is bad.
Yes.
It's what you say when your horse doesn't stop.
Yes, it seems that there will be no trouble if I eat this brain. Yeah. Whoa. If someone else asked the question, it's whoa. But if it's me who asks it, it's wheel.
Like, I'd imagine that answer would be different if, I asked if I was going to eat that brain.
Well, I mean, probably be like, sounds delicious.
Would just say why.
I mean, I hear monkey's brain is a delicacy in some places.
We used to
Raw,
give-
however.
No thanks.
So are snails, but
Sounds nice. They sound like they have the same consistency as a brain. I've never consumed a snail.
Ugh.
Ain't half bad. You put enough salt on them, but that's true just about anything.
If only I had a tongue.
Yeah, that is. That is
Wait, then
limiting.
how? You don't have a tongue?
No.
Show me.
Oh,
Okay, does he have a tongue?
no.
I would know
No.
this. I'm an expert.
No, he doesn't have a tongue.
Should he have a tongue?
No, you would know that that's pretty normal for a mind player. They tend to have these kind of almost leech-like mouths that are kind of buried up under all of their tentacles. Some have little beaks, some don't. But yeah, they typically don't have tongues.
So what you're telling me is that not only do they lose their genitalia, they lose their tongues and no longer enjoy ice cream.
It's a pretty significant transformation. Ice cream is one of the many great pleasures of life that they lose during the transformation.
I can enjoy the ice cream if it's intelligent.
We can go back to the Feywild, find an intelligent ice cream.
Oh no.
What is the likeliness of sentient ice cream? High? High? Very high, right?
I think I've seen some sentient ice cream on that ship.
Time to learn awaken object. So I can eat food. What is this thing you're linking?
It keeps
Failing
saying,
to link.
yeah. Well, Nomad, I guess, when is the next time that you can feed and gain knowledge? I know there's a limit.
This Sunday.
Okay.
The next time we recharge our, I think there's a.
Say we just did it actually.
So tomorrow then.
We just-
Well, it's the day
Oh,
before
yeah.
the long
Oh,
rest.
right,
It's the
we
day
got
before
it
the
way
long
around it.
rest. Okay, so then we don't need to use this on that. So what else can we use the monocle on then? Any takers? Moat? Flick? Gale?
So, Moats, is there anything you want to know about, I don't know, Samson Tomarillo, the Phoenix, or anything before we go to Firebird's Roost?
It does seem important.
I feel. Boy. I can't think of anything. I feel like I've asked questions to death out of these bones, no puns intended.
Thank you, Nordo.
That's all this work.
Oh god,
It
gross.
works. That's a lamprey.
I hate it.
I assume that's what's in his face, just
Yeah,
behind
kinda.
tentacles.
Pretty close.
Just the bigger beak.
All right.
You would know that, like, sometimes more advanced and powerful Illithid sometimes have this pair of these two slimy little tendrils that kind of come out where the tongue would come out, and can be kind of used to grasp things and pull into the mouth. It's the closest thing that you really get to a tongue in any Illithid.
We can make you
One
more
day.
powerful.
One day I will earn those two barbed tendrils.
Next time you use your little rope thing, just have it come out of your mouth instead.
My rope. Okay, maybe.
All right. Well, Nordo, do we want to do yours then? I didn't. Moat didn't really say anything. Oh, he said the bones. What about you, Gail? Is there anything you want to know about your people? Uh, Oz.
Not at the moment, but I'll
Okay.
keep it in mind.
Okay. What about you, Vasu?
He's dead.
Vasu?
We lost
He's gone.
Vasu!
There's
Sorry, I'm back. Went to the kitchen to get
Is
a
there anything
drink
that
and
you want
Samus wants my
to
orange
use the
juice.
monocle with today before we get back to your hometown so that we can fact check something?
Jeez, I don't know.
Well, do we know the name of this guy's organization? These druids?
don't think we do. We know his name, March Druid Varder, but Akodio didn't have a name for the group.
Because we could word something along the lines of Varder's cult has their headquarters in the Devil's Flight Trench. And we can find out, or we can even say that they took the crystal that they stole from Izamar to that trench. Something along the lines of maybe getting a narrowed down of, because we obviously thought it might have been taken there, but we're not sure.
There is one question I'd like to, well, I should ask. I don't want to. Last time we seen Leah, she was driving her big old lightning ship into Anton's, and it all sort of blew up in a big blast of lightning. I sure would like to know if she's still alive, I guess.
I think that's an important one. We should. I don't mind asking that.
What we could do is we could double the question. So you said that you think she might be part of the what's the place called? What's that organization? The Lion people?
Savage Company.
We could say that she's an active member of the Savage Company, and if it's 100% true, it means she's alive and working with them. And if it's 50% true, she's at least alive. Because if she's dead, she can't actively be part of them.
Well,
So we either get 100%, 50%, or 0%. 0 means she's dead. 50% means that she's alive, and 100% would mean that she's alive and actively working for them.
the only pickle of that is I don't know how it works with magic and such. I mean, we know that she's working with the company, but pretty sure it's just some kind of mind control or something is what me and friend Nomad think. So I don't know if the magic will be able to tell us if it's.
We could ascertain whether she is mind controlled or not.
We could say Leah is alive and mind controlled, or we could word it as Leah is alive and is being forced against her will.
Yes.
Instead of saying actively working for him, we could say willingly working for him and get kind of the same result.
I think I'd rather just know she's alive. I don't have any doubts about whether she's really a Sleva.
We can add the term alive to the phrase.
If it's all the same to y'all, maybe just keep it simple for now. Make sure she's alive and then go from there. I appreciate the plan. I know you're all putting a lot of thought into trying to get as much information out of this as we can, but I just want to know she's all right.
What's your passive insight?
It is 19, I think. Let me check. 19.
You can tell that Ace kind of wants to add more to it, and he's like really thinking about it.
That's normal though.
Yeah. Similar, you can tell with notice 2 in deception that he is obviously does have some reservations, but doesn't want to explore this. Whatever y'all think is best. I don't know nothing about all this magic and fancy words and stuff. Y'all just tell me what to say to the monocle and I'll say it.
Just ask if she's alive. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I think you're right. Starting basic is important.
That's what I'd like to do.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, so the last thing I heard you say was you said like 2 words, and then I like lost complete connection.
You be your
Norda basically said, like, you just tell me what to say and I'll say it. You guys understand this better than I do. And then Moat and Vasu both said, like, let's just find out she's alive. And Norda said, I agree, let's just do that. I understand you'd like to know more, Little Orc. I know it's your thing is getting to the bottom of puzzles and problems and such, but I just want to make sure my sister's okay for now. We can sort out the puzzling later. If that's alright.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
My network just dropped. The last thing I heard Nordo say was, he said like 2 words, and then he just cut it out, and I was like, oh. And then my network was just like, yeah, we're dead.
Huh.
So
Norda would like to just find out if Leah's alive or not. He says that he knows it's important to you to like find all the information, but he'd rather just know if Leah's alive for now.
oh, fine. Okay. Okay. I activate the monocle.
All
I'm
right.
like, Leah is alive. Leah, sister of Nordo, is alive.
All right. You guys kind of all sit around and wait for the monocle's magic to expire. And when it does, you get the sense that that is 100% true.
All right. I also like to imagine that it like dings like a kitchen timer, ding, every time it finishes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Thank you, Little Orc.
Dead.
I know you would like to find out more, but I'm glad to know she's alright at least.
Yeah. Also, somehow, I have a positive deception score, and it makes me really happy because it's only because I'm a proficient in it. It would be negative otherwise. So I was actually surprised I could even roll 19. I say in character. All right.
Rolling.
Well, tomorrow, perhaps when we get more information from Vasu talking with the elders or whatever they're called, perhaps we can use this again. Also, when was the last time I used my Speak with Cities? It's with Salt Bowl, right? And we'll have a long rest tomorrow. Okay, so it resets. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could use that on me,
Oh yeah, we were going to try to see if you were a city.
or at least the spirit of a city.
Do my city senses tingle?
Maybe, but before we move on to that, let me jump to Fosh real quick because he's got his hand up. What's up, Philo?
I was just gonna. It's honestly like a long rest thing. I was just gonna do my group meditation stuff.
Oh, excellent.
I think that's actually technically tomorrow. So.
It's like on the morning before you guys fly into Azamar, so the timing is fine. You can go and do it if you want.
Okay. I'm gonna pull aside Ace and Elise.
Ooh.
And then we do our meditation stuff, and then I believe we all get Guiding Bolt, because I don't think Guiding Hand is a spell.
Guiding Hand is a spell.
Is a spell.
Yeah, it helps you locate like places that have been mapped out.
Oh, that's less. I didn't find it on 5e tools, but I saw Guiding Bolt, and that one sounds more fun.
Yeah, it's Guiding Bolt. Sorry, Feck.
You can change who you want to do it with if you want.
I am the only one who has used your spell.
I used one.
Fairy Fire.
That is
A
very
long
fair.
time ago.
I was only given it once.
Okay, then Nomad and Ace.
What happens when you do that?
Best friendship.
You learn the spell of friendship.
We get color spray.
Oh.
That's a new one.
I feel is that. Do I have that same combo with different people?
Seems to be different depending on who you choose.
Well, I've gotten color spray when I think we did it with Gale and I.
An awful
Didn't we get
spell.
Fairy Fire when it was you and me?
I don't know. I remember getting color spray for something. I don't remember who I was with, but nothing. Everything had like true sight or something or
There are no
blind sight.
repeats.
Then I guess maybe Nova, we've done this before.
Me and Moat got Chaos Bolt.
Color spray.
No, Nomad and Yule is Chaos Bolt.
What's it? Yeah, no, me and Yule got Chaos
I'm just gonna
Bolt.
post. I'm just gonna post.
Confusing mechanic.
I love it. It's cool.
You can decide who. Pick what sounds cool. Fight
Oh.
amongst yourselves.
Catapult, sick.
Oh. Catapult, man.
What is divine?
Increase.
What is divine favor?
Divine
I think it's
favor is like some
added
extra radiant
D4.
damage. It's like the holy weapon light.
Oh look, me and Elise. Oh, that's you and Elise. Never mind.
Can Nordo and Moat get compelled duel and just use it on each other? Go. I will one-hit you.
Strike.
Moat might actually one-hit kill you.
He really probably would.
Yeah.
I've
Hope
seen him
not.
deal 81 damage to monsters before, and that's how many hit points I have.
As long as you rage, it'll be halved.
Or that's going to come down to initiative.
Oh wait,
he
unless
also-
it's fire, then you don't.
Right?
Then
And
you ignore that rage.
Right? And I can't
I
be
think-
spending rage points.
Yeah. I think Mode is literally the only thing that could one-hit Nordo right now.
I might be if I'm really far away.
I
Nordo
was
and
like-
Yule's Goodberry?
That's great. I like that Yulin Moat is Sanctuary.
Ooh, Molten Elise is Hellish Rebuke. I like Flick and Gale getting Thunderous Smite. That sounds cool.
I'm a big
So
fan
it
of
was
Nordo getting catapult, but that's because I'm Nordo.
Right? He just flings things.
Can you fling yourself?
Yes.
There's a weight limit.
So I think it's like 5 pounds or something.
Will shrink you.
It shrink me to
Tiny.
1/100th of my size.
Doesn't it also have
That's
to
a
be an
use spell.
object?
I think that's
Yeah.
also true.
Yeah.
His
Nordo's
shell is an object.
Yeah, I'm in my shell. I'm an object.
When he goes into the shell, he's an object.
That's like just saying my bones are just objects.
I mean,
If you retract into your bones, you're an object.
So crabs are objects.
of course, crabs are objects,
Yeah, you eat them.
like you do with all objects.
Wow, that's a flimsy argument. As we approach Eisenmar, do I see
Oh no.
Elsa's ship?
You don't as you approach, but when you guys wake up the following morning, Sunday morning, and after breakfast and kind of pushing into the afternoon, it is about 1:30 or so in the afternoon, when a very, very large and beautiful ship begins to kind of stroll its way in through the flying islands, carefully navigating its way through the hooks until eventually it's able to make a port near one of the larger little island hubs, and you guys are able to fly over and regroup and meet with all of your traveling companions. Or go ahead.
Sorry, just before we actually do literally anything this session, I'm gonna interrupt again and do some of my own shit.
Thank God. I appreciate it because I have very little prepared.
Excellent. Well,
Still
good
want
timing.
those items back.
Oh, they're in there. I made cards.
I'm gonna just accept that I'm never gonna have mana ever again,
Okay.
because I'm gonna start doing the thing, unless you buff it. and make me not have to do this every day for eternity. But, I'm gonna start casting this daily on Gale's Workshop in the ship.
Excellent. I think I do actually buff it, but let me go see. Let me go find the wiki real quick. I forget exactly how I change it.
I know you usually extend durations for spells like this, but as far as the like, you have to cast it every day for a year. That part,
Right.
I don't know.
I imagine it's like every week for a year is probably the buff if there is one.
I
Yeah.
hope so, but we'll see.
Spells with special effects caused by repeatedly casting the spell might now function differently. For instance, teleportation circle can now be once every 7 days instead of once every day. So yeah, as long as you hit it once a week, you're good. You don't have to do it daily.
Blessed be. Okay.
Blessed be the fruit.
So just make sure you're keeping a log of it. I'll trust you, hold you accountable. Once a week for a year, 52 castings, and it becomes permanent.
Cool. I'll try and remember to ding mana. I'll just do it like every long rest just to make it easy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But speaking of, have we had any rests?
You guys just got a long rest and a short rest.
Just got one now.
A long and the short, right?
Yep.
With that cast, I'm for the properties, I'm just doing a foggy barrier, prevent divination, and sensors.
Okay.
Against my better judgment, I'm not going to prevent teleportation just in case we get stuck in that room and need to teleport.
Seems reasonable.
But there will be a foggy barrier and stuff out there too.
Okay. Excellent.
And I'll prevent noise because I imagine Gale's makes a lot of noise in there.
Excellent.
Mostly crying.
Mostly crying. But I do want to talk to Nomad actually, so I'll bring him into my private sanctum.
Whoa, this is a different place.
You hear some knocking outside the door as soon as both of you enter. Hey!
We
Hey!
we
You guys
we don't
crafting
hear
in there?
shit because
You guys
there's a
doing some
private
crafting?
sanctum. Sound is prevented.
Gale spends a long time knocking on the door in vain.
Yes, it's a
Open
4th
doors.
level spell to avoid Fossy talking about crafting.
It's fucking Bill
Worth
meowing at the door for 4 hours at 3 in the morning.
I now understand the value of this spell.
So I've been working on this kind of on and off for a while, but things got kind of chaotic, so I couldn't give it to you. But anyways, here you go. And I'm gonna roll it a big sheet of parchment that Gale worked on like 3 or 4 sessions ago, and then shit hit the fan. And it's essentially a map of Mr. White's little hacienda area, to the best of Gale's recollection and memory.
Excellent.
I'd imagine your
From-
memory's amazing.
It's all right.
You got 20 in. I'm pretty sure.
I should have taken that. I should have taken that perfect memory feat just for
Mind?
this.
Oh, it's so
If only it
good.
was if only it was a little better.
I have mixed feelings about Keen Mind. I feel like Keen Mind is one
Yeah.
of those spells that works as well as the DM allows it to, but I really like it, so I allow it to
Yeah.
work really well. Like, if
Yeah.
you're willing to invest in that, then yeah, you're going to get the full benefits of it.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at with it too. But I also think it's generally a feat that can be skipped if you just take good notes.
Accurate.
So-
I think maybe the reason I like it so much is because I have a terrible memory, and I love the idea
That's
of just being
probably
able
it.
to, like, pull
Oh
the
my
DM.
gosh, I can just say I know this.
Yeah.
You know, I remember I was here just a moment ago. The player doesn't remember because I have a terrible memory, but my character remembers. Yeah, it's okay, Nordo. I understand. The salt.
That's okay.
But
So
yeah, Nomad looks this map over and then realizes immediately, as soon as you point it out, so it's not really immediately, that this is a map of his entire compound.
not the entire thing, just the couple of paths that Gale was led through and whatever he can remember. So any of the guard posts on the exterior walls, that sort of thing.
You spent your precious free time on this.
I did. Um, it's not perfect, and I know it was hard for you to leave. And I want you to know that I still want to go back and help those people, but it's important that we do it right. And so when we do it, we need a plan. So this is the best map that I've got of the place and the defenses. It's not much, but it's a start.
Immense gratitude. This is better than what I had planned. This gives us a starting point. At the time, I was struggling with a new feeling that I do not quite grasp yet. I felt it before with my pack, the kobolds I was with. And I felt the same with the city we left. I did not like this feeling. Perhaps this is a selfish need. But all the same, we will be helping these people. Yes?
I hope so. Politics are complicated and power struggles get messy. It's a lot different than just dealing with some bandits or a rogue elemental that's on its own.
Things were much simpler in the Underdark. You simply ate your enemy, gained their powers, and their influence, and their territory. I do not suppose we can just do that with Mr. White.
Isn't that just Highlander?
I have read this book, so I understood that reference.
Oh no.
Perhaps we are Highlanders. All of us. We did just become more powerful after defeating an elemental locus.
We did.
You felt it too, yes?
Yeah.
Did you get anything good?
I don't know if it's good. I, I mean, I guess I can show you just because you're. No offense, but you're kind of gross. So, Gil's gonna take off his eye patch,
Warranted
then
and not
he-
taken.
pops out the stillstone out of his eye. I can do this now. I'll pop it back in.
You can remove it
Kind
without
of.
dying. This is quite excellent, actually.
Technically, I don't have this prepared, but I'm gonna cast it anyways because it's fun.
Let's
I don't
do
care what you say,
the
DM.
rules.
Go for it.
Fuck the rules. Yeah, he'll kind of take the eye and throw it a couple feet away, and then it'll just kind of like float. Um,
Ooh.
How peculiar. A way to scout ahead.
Yeah, I can still see through it completely. It's pretty disorienting though, so I don't want to do it too often. Go and
I can imagine.
I like to
pop
think
his
that
eye back in.
as Gale is kind of getting used to the spell for the first time, it kind of like starts to just rotate and drift like there's no gravity on it, and the vision like turns upside down slowly. It's hard to stay like oriented correctly.
Mhm.
It's like using VR for the first time.
Well, it's no worse than when I had 30 of these.
Now you're back to just one. Or two. Does this count? I am not certain.
I mean, it's functionally
You can
the
see
same.
through it?
Yeah,
The gemstone?
yeah, always have.
That is fascinating and questionable.
It hurts a little, but you can do it.
I imagine it becomes irritating. Let us get some Visine.
That would be nice.
Next town we stop by. He's going to like take the map. Just sort of he's not sure where to lay it down. He wonders if there's a place on the ship where he can just put it to examine, or will he have to go inside here?
I mean, it's just a map, so you can take it and I guess the best place in the ship to like actually lay it out would be like the dining room, kitchen area.
Yes, excellent. I'm going to need so many strings and push pins.
Sure. I think I've got a cork board you can pin it up to.
This ship has been prepared with everything.
Yeah, I tried.
You question why I think you can warp reality. Perhaps you are just incredibly prepared. Like that book, Batman.
He always seems way too edgy for me.
You're Batman without the edge then. Without the flying bladed weapons.
I didn't say that.
Oh, you prefer the edge. Then you are the edgiest Batman. The darkest knight.
I don't understand my own feelings. This is getting way off topic.
Oh, mood.
Anyways, um, once we have a bit more to kind of go on, um, we'll go back to Salt Bowl and get things fixed, or at least better.
We will do what we can. Feelings are ridiculous and must not be catered to.
I'm inclined to agree.
Where shall we go next, however?
I don't know. That's a question for everybody.
I shall bring it up. He tries. I do not think I can penetrate this field with my mind. Can
Oh.
I telepathy past
Yeah,
Private Sanctum? I'm
there
not sure.
isn't anything that prevents it. I don't think.
Yeah, should
It's
be able
not
to.
divination.
It's not technically sound.
Yeah.
Here you go. I will call a meeting. Thank you once more.
You're welcome.
Should you need anything, my resources are yours. And he kind of drifts out. And then Vasu, like the door opens, Vasu's knocking still.
Yeah, I imagine you step outside and trip over Vasu.
I get punched in the face as you're knocking the door. If I had a nose, I would be most perturbed.
Ah, shit, I'm sorry.
It is all right. My face broke the fall.
I feel like it's like punching a water balloon.
Plop.
Just
Or
goes
I
back.
don't know, just a squid. You ever punched a squid? I haven't. I'm trying to imagine how it feels.
I've never punched a squid, but I've touched plenty of them, and
Yeah.
I'm imagining what punching it would feel like now, and it's a curious thing.
Like a non-Newtonian fluid.
It wobbles.
Oh, hey, sorry, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No.
Oh, good.
Do you need anything?
I mean, I don't need anything, but
Do you want anything?
yeah.
What is it you wish for?
Well, I heard you guys got better at stuffing stones and things and whatnot, and I just got some nicest stones too, so
You do have very nice stones.
figured we could take some of my stones and some of your, proficiency handling stones and make something out of that.
We will handle your stones with proficiency and grace.
That's what I like to hear.
What do you
Gale!
wish done? Oh, he cannot hear you through the darkness.
Oh, well,
You would need
yeah,
to
that's not
enter.
gonna stop me. I message Gale because I have message. Hey,
Message
Gale!
Message a sound fucker. It doesn't penetrate.
Oh, damn it! Right. Wait, let me see if there's an evolving spell thing for that. I don't think there is.
I don't think so.
Damn.
You may enter, I suppose.
I'll just kind of slowly nudge the door open since I've learned that knocking does not do anything. Hey, Gale?
Just come in and Gail's just crying.
Oh God, what's wrong?
Apparently what he does in here.
Oh, this is his crying room. Gotcha. Should I
No.
come back later?
He's just working.
My happy place.
I'm just so happy.
That's why I'm crying.
Yeah, I won't force us to roleplay out the whole thing, but if I'll do some crafting since we've got like a couple of days worth of travel, if you guys are cool with it. DM's
Sure.
cool with it.
Oh, I'm fine with it.
Thank you.
I'm just here to provide a higher what's the word we're looking for?
We
Volume.
do it quick.
Volume. Yeah.
Yeah, we will try to go quick. Just because I know Nordo has to leave early and really wants to punch something.
Yeah, I've only got one thing I want to do.
Perfect.
For
But
now,
yeah, working the-
usually you want to re-roll it because you're not satisfied with the result. Vasu.
No.
So working together, you guys have a crafting limit of 25, and then you also have advantage on the roll and a minimum 10 on the crafting check.
And a die roll, I think. No?
Can you link the Spear of the Blitz to everybody real quick? I don't know how to like link a card in chat.
You said blitz, and I thought it was lightning.
No. But yeah, I just want to take the stones out of that and replace them with these nice compact ones I bought.
Ooh, fancy.
Can do.
So basically just upgrading from 2C to 3C.
Yep.
Similar effect still? Just stronger all around, or are you looking for anything new?
I do kind of like the Blitz one. I don't really have any other particular ideas at the moment.
Excellent. All right.
So either like an upgrade of that or something cooler if you've got something in mind.
We'll see what the roll is and go from there.
Yeah.
So pulling all the stones out takes an hour, and then plugging them all back in will take 4 hours. So that'll, yeah, you can definitely get that done like while you're traveling over. So go ahead and give me a crafting check.
Gilded
Oh, it's already there.
25.
Perfect.
equals 30.
That actually goes up to 26 because minimum of 10, which goes up to 31. Better than expected. Excellent. Okay.
If he uses his genius thing, it becomes 35, 36.
He doesn't have to, though.
I mean, it's 31. I'll hold on to my flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, 31's pretty damn good.
Is 31 the max? Go.
No, I mean, if I'd rolled I would have had a
Yeah.
41.
Ho ho ho.
So, yeah. Max I could get is 46.
I'd like you to roll that when you make my axe, please, and thanks.
He'll be pretty good.
Do my
Okay, so we get one of these back, as well as 3 of these. And those are just in your personal inventory, right, Vasu? The new orange ones?
Yeah.
Okay, so those
Yeah,
go
those are the ones I
into-
bought for myself.
Perfect. Okay, it has been updated. The big deal is the extra fire damage has been bumped from a D6 to a D10. And when you do your blitz attack, it does 1 tick of the fire immediately instead of waiting till their turn.
Hot damn.
But then apart from that, it works pretty much the same. They still get ignited and continue to take damage on their turn. Just kind of a damage buff all around.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Thank you.
Oh my
Love
God.
you both. I'd kiss you if I had lips.
That would be fine, I suppose.
I just preen you both a little bit. Probably very unsettling.
You do find a tiny
you
little
pre-
speck of down that somehow has survived on Gale for the past month and a half. It just got missed.
Oh,
Single down.
Just a tiny little, plume of down. It's like right between the shoulder blades.
hate it.
But apart from that, jumping back to the future, you guys are able to get reunited with your crew. You do find when you arrive that there is no sign of King, and the crew reported that he went missing somewhere around day 2. You do find that he left behind a little pouch with 200 gold in it. No note, nothing like that, but he leaves a pouch with 200 gold.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
Luke.
expected. And Nordo took that gold and put it back in his pocket. Yeah. I suppose that's not too big of a surprise. Can't say as I'll miss him terribly. Expect we'll see him again, though.
I miss him already.
He was an interesting person.
To be honest, I didn't really expect him to leave my gold behind, so I guess he wasn't too bad of a fella after all. Surprised Eddie Jamjar didn't commandeer this ship and take it to overthrow the world or something.
There's still time.
You are friends with Eddie Jamjar, yes?
I am friends with Eddie Jamjar. I just hope he leaves me alive.
Fascinating.
Nah, Eddie's good people. I'm sure
I
he
think
would
it's that
never
Tatiki guy
commandeer a
really
ship.
got to worry about.
Would
Nor
you
do I.
say you expect a sudden but inevitable betrayal?
From Eddie?
Yes.
That's a good way to put it. You know, a lot of people at the Order are a little shifty.
Hmm.
I don't know about sudden. I think like it's just going to be a slow descent into madness.
Right, that's kind of more my thing. I don't think it'd be sudden. Will you leave me alive?
Of course.
Thank you.
Nor do we'll go find Cal and like a doting soccer mom, like check him over and make sure he's not been injured and everything's okay.
No, relax, relax, relax. I'm fine. It was honestly just kind of a cruise, a getaway. Not much for the food though. I don't think I've had meat in 3 days. So if we could like go kill and eat something, that would be really great. I need to know what it feels like to dine on death.
Well, I don't know if there's a whole lot to kill around here, but we'll find
That's
out.
quick.
Certainly find some meat to eat, nothing else.
Honestly, like some eggs and bacon sound great.
I can whip up some eggs and bacon, no problem at all.
God bless.
I'll show you around this place. It's a little overwhelming being in a city like this the first time, but it ain't all that bad once you get used to it.
Yep. Unrelated tangential, I got dragged into FF14, and there is a zone that is basically this. A bunch of floating islands that are held up by magic crystals that hold them in place. And A, it's fucking
I dig it.
gorgeous. And B, it is really disorienting. Like, I've tried my best to visualize how disorienting it would be when I kind of designed this place. But actually seeing it in 3D and walking around in it, it's like, it's really fucking weird having that much verticality to a place. Anyway, that's my tangential note. If you know what, yeah.
I'm way into it, and that might have just been the nail in the coffin to make me finally try that game.
And it's where all the bird people live, because of course they do.
Of course, they do.
So yeah, Nordal
There are
spends-
bird people.
Yeah.
Can you play as bird people?
No. They don't
Damn
let
it.
you play as any of the cooler races, only the
So you
only
can
cat
you only,
boys.
you only either get to play as a cat daddy, a twink cat, but you can't play a bird person.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Pretty much.
Nordal will spend the afternoon showing Cal around and, teaching him the few little things he's learned about civil life as opposed to living in an orc tribe.
It's a bizarre experience. This is a lot. I mean, they've done little raids here and there on fishing villages. They know what human architecture looks like, and elf architecture, and Aarakocra architecture for that matter. But to have so much of it in one place and to have it in such a like tamed environment is really weird to him. He comments several times on like the stark lack of wildlife, and to you, you probably have gotten used to it at this point. But there's birds around, there's gulls, there's even some other wildlife. Every now and then you see like a rabbit or whatever. And to a city dweller, it would seem that this place is kind of verdant and vibrant and got lots of animals. But for the two of you, and for him especially, it just feels very sterile, very dry, very kind of empty of nature. But he enjoys it, and he especially loves trying out all the different food, and kind of getting to know like all of the weird customs and whatnot.
Excellent.
Some of it feels a little silly to him, but some of it he understands.
Yeah. Much of it feels silly to Nordo too, and I feel like probably walking around with Cal helps him sort of ground himself a little bit in how weird this all still kind of is to him too.
Yeah. I don't understand why everything is painted. Why do they paint everything? What purpose does that serve?
Yeah, I ain't figured that part out neither. Although, yeah, it makes a little bit of sense to me, but that's mostly because of monastery I studied at. Talked a lot about art and paint and such. It was our focus. Hey, on that subject, something I wanted to talk to you about.
All right.
We're going to be setting back out real soon, going someplace real dangerous. Maybe the most dangerous place we ever been, and that's probably saying something. There's a monastery here in Eisenmar, a lot like the place where I learned to fight after I got away from Crimson Hand. Well, I think you should consider maybe staying here for a spell, studying with the monks, and Vasudeva's family would take care of you and show you the ropes. You'd be safe. Now, I understand you ain't a little kid no more, and if you want to come with us, I ain't gonna stop you. Truth be told, I'd be happy to have you along. I just finally got you back, and I don't want to leave you behind, but I think you'd learn a lot here. Besides that, you need to train if you want to be as great a warrior as me.
Oh, please, come on, don't
Me.
don't pretend. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Let's see, where is he? No, why is he in the unpeople category? He's a people.
Unpeople?
Yeah, I've got my, they're sorted into people, unpeople, and uniques. And apparently I put him in unpeople instead of
I
uniques.
can't believe Cal is on people. I mean, he's kind of a savage.
Mm. That sounds like some SSLC talk to me.
He's only half savage.
Right.
I wouldn't want to, stay here forever or anything like that, but, I think home is probably a little too dangerous right now, and, if they were able to teach you something, maybe they can teach me something. They do fight up there, right?
Oh yeah, you've seen Vasudeva fight. It's where he learned to fight the way he does. He's twice the monk I'll ever be, and he's learned everything he knows about fighting from here. They do like elements and stuff I don't really all the way understand, but
Hmm.
they would teach you. Vasu's little brother D lives around here too. I think you and him get on just fine.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a go. Honestly, I'm itching to get out there and get some real work done, but a little learning and training of all of this outside stuff could be good. I'll do it. I'll give it a shot. Just don't leave me here for years or anything like that.
Nardo gets real serious, puts a hand on his shoulder, says, I wouldn't do that, Cal. I'll come back for you, I promise. I just want to try to keep you safe. And, well, you don't need to worry about any of that. I'll be back for you before real long.
For real this time, huh?
For real this time, I promise.
All right.
Give him a little pat on the shoulder, and I'll walk him to the monastery, and to avoid, RPing at all, I'll introduce him to Ornar and ask if he can start studying here, and introduce him to D if D happens to be around.
Yeah. Ornar looks him over, and then kind of asks him a few questions, and then tries to punch him unexpectedly. And Cal kind of like catches it in the fist and gives him a weird look. And then Ornar's like, okay, yes, you'll be good. You'll be good. We'll start you at this level. And he kind of just drags him by the shoulder off into a side room and starts blabbing about something or another. But he looks back over his shoulder and gives a thumbs up.
Terrific. Give him a little nod and single proud mom tear, and walk off.
They grow up so fast.
That they really do.
I remember the first time Orna tried to sucker punch me. Give him 2 black eyes. It was a good time.
Vasu, give me a
Say
perception check.
Oh boy.
He would have tried that shit on me. I would have decked him.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
I wanted it.
D You catch out of the corner of your eye at the last second D trying to come around and do the fuck. What is it even called? Where you do the ball tap while you're walking past somebody in a hall.
Nut check.
Nut check. He
Mhm.
tries to nut check you, and you catch him.
Grab him by the wrist.
I sweep his leg.
Give it an attack roll.
Oh no!
No. He kind of leaps over and is like, all right, fine. Truce. We're good.
All right, good try. Good try.
Anyway, what'd you
Go
find out
hold
there?
out for a handshake.
Hell no, I'm not shaking your hand. That's a trick.
You're smarter than you look.
Well, still better looking than you.
Just gonna punch him on the shoulder. I'm not actually gonna make an attack roll for it because it's just the friendly
Right.
little brother punch. We found some stuff out there. Like a locust and some primal elementals, statues representing them at least, and some cultists, or at least one cultist.
Oh shit, that all sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad though. We took care of it.
They apparently, so there's a lot of trouble going on over in Willingquet. They're preparing a bunch of us to head down there and try to help out. They keep telling us it's going to be like lots of adventure and heroics, but it sounds to me like we're just going to be like doing construction work. But Mom said I should come tell you that I'm heading down to Willingquet just in case, you come back and you don't see me or whatever. So I'm here to tell you that I'm going to Willingquet. Bye. Or something.
Oh, well, Boss just kind of stares at him for a second. Like really resists the urge to like crouch down and pull him into a big, embarrassing brotherly hug. Thank you for that.
Yeah, so anyway, I guess it counts as like my first real mission. So pretty soon
he's
I'm
getting
gonna
hugged.
be. Oh,
I like cut him off and pull him into a hug.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
I keep it brief though, because I don't want to embarrass him too much.
Yeah, it's already done. He's a little shit. That's all it takes.
I'm just like, hey, be careful. But I know you'll do fine.
Yeah, of course.
Get me splinters.
Don't do anything that I would do.
No, of course not. I'm gonna be even better than you. What could go wrong? I'm just swinging hammers and stuff, right?
You can't say something like that. You're gonna curse it. First rule of adventure: never say what could go wrong.
No.
He does have a point.
No, man.
You learn that one pretty quick.
First rule is confidence. If you believe that nothing can go wrong, then you can handle anything that life throws at you.
That's also a really good point.
Exactly.
And you're like dripping with confidence.
I got all the bravado. He like puffs
Runs
up
in
his
the family. I kind of stand up and do a proud pose next to D, and I look at Nordo. I'm like, look at us. We're practically soaking in it.
chest.
Yeah, you two got enough for all four of us.
All right. Well, anyway, I'm supposed to go pack because apparently the airship gets here tonight.
You want any help?
No, gross. You're gonna steal something.
Why would I? You don't have anything I want. All the cool shit you have is stuff I gave to you.
Bullshit. You want my ping pong paddle?
Just the paddle?
It's a very good paddle. It's a great paddle. He made it himself.
I don't need your stupid paddle.
Really? Because last I checked, you really needed an advantage of some sort. A handicap.
Hey, listen, it's not the paddle. It's the motion of the wrist.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you'd stop using your wrist so much, you'd be better
You just
at
got
ping
lucky.
pong.
But the use of his spear requires extensive use of his wrist.
He's right. You see how much I spin this damn thing?
Does that guy like have sex?
What?
Your friend?
Who, him?
Yeah.
tentacle face guy.
Yeah.
I try not to think about it.
Yeah. I don't know what to feel about that.
His sex kills people.
He doesn't really get innuendos too well.
Must be why his wrists are in such good shape.
Do you notice the
Fucking-
quality of Nomad's wrists?
Is he checking out?
Why are you
Right,
staring at
not
other
that-
guys' hands so much?
What? No, gross. Don't be gross. I'm not.
You're the one being gross.
Okay, I'm gonna go pat.
Yeah, whatever. Bring some extra underwear.
He
Did
scurries
you finally
along.
get over that bedwetting thing?
Fuck you.
Vasu just gets that big shit-eating grin and watches him walk away.
Hey,
Eventually.
is this what they call flirting?
Oh, what? Gross! No, this is sibling rivalry.
I do not understand.
It's the familial version of flirting.
Oh, if it's
You guys are
family,
both
it's
gross.
not flirting. I am getting very will they, won't they vibes.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
oh no.
Stop it,
Like-
Nomad.
Like in Friends.
That's my favorite play.
I'm trying to learn how to make better friends by watching and this play.
Oh god.
I do not think it is helping.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some characters are really admirable, but some of them, you don't want to be a Ross. But like, I mean, I really like that Joey guy.
Yes,
Just something about
Joey.
him.
I understand, Joey. He does not share food
Nah, why would you?
because it is a brain and I only eat once a week.
Oh no, I don't. That's actually a good example. You were asking about flirting earlier.
Nordo or
Yeah, Nomad. Sorry, I get the end names mixed up. Still,
We do too.
this is our
even after
final.
like a year of this campaign.
Right.
We also do this.
I
So
say, I think I did it last week, so.
I just look at Nomad and I get the sauciest expression I can muster as a bird, and I say, "How you?"
Oh no.
are you well?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you well?
Christ.
Oh wait, I understood this reference because
That's-
I watched the play.
Yeah, get it? See, that's flirting. That's a real base level flirting.
How is this flirting?
I don't know. I think I just heard that that's like the first way to, get girls to pay attention to you. You show them that you care.
Oh,
It's your opening
So-
line.
That's how that works, right?
I see. He's going to like mentally connect with Vasu's mom. How are
Oh,
you
no.
doing?
Oh no.
I'm who is this?
It is I, Nomad. Be not afraid.
Oh, you're you're one of Vasu's friends. Things are okay. Is everything okay? Why are you contacting me?
Oh, things are well. I am learning how to flirt with women.
Oh no.
How does she respond, Feck? How does she
Did it.
respond to this?
Did it? You killed him.
Preferably mature, well-grown women with experience.
Oh no.
Why?
I'm so upset that Vasu has no way of
You
knowing in
just see
character
him-
that Nomad
you
is
just
flirting with
see
his
him,
mom right
like-
now.
He tilts his head toward like the bedroom, and there's silence.
Oh, no thank you. I'm sure you're very sweet, but I'm married.
Unfortunate. Thank you for your cooperation.
Anyway, Vasu, what, where you got, what are you doing next?
She blushing? She actually into this?
No, oh my God, give me an insight check, I guess.
Can I make an
Everyone
insight?
else.
I'll make an insight check. I need to know what the heck's going on.
Ace, you've been around Nomad enough to know that there's a telepathic conversation happening. You don't know anything about it. But you can see Nomad locking eyes with her, and she clearly is looking back every once in a while. Nomad.
She's twirling her hair.
No, she's not. She looks like she is trying her very best to be nice because you're one of her son's friends, and might be kind of holding back a little bit of like frustration or upsetness.
I think I was successful in my first attempt. He says out loud now.
What?
I punch Nomad, which is like in the thighs. I'm really short.
It's like a -3. He's just like, ah,
Stop whatever you're doing.
I am practicing flirting
With who?
with Vasudeva's mother.
Okay.
You do hold on, Vasu. Nomad, you don't flirt with people who are taken.
Define taken.
If they are married, have a significant other, or are interested in someone else. Let's just stick with those.
She mentioned this as well. What is marriage?
Oh boy.
When two people care about each other really deeply, they decide to bond their lives together.
Like
Until
indentured
death.
servitude.
No, you're equals. You
It's
decide
the city
that
people thing.
Not always.
you decide that you would. Well, listen. We're going to teach Nomad the good version of it. Otherwise, we
fair.
don't want him to. So, if you cared about someone very deeply and you loved them and you wanted to spend every moment with them, you could get married to them, and then you would live together and you would be a family.
Brother Bird, will you marry me?
Okay, if I turned like 50 and I'm not married yet, sure. I don't want to get in the way of your love for someone else.
Unfortunate. Thank you for your cooperation.
Besides, you didn't give me a ring.
I require a ring.
That's typically how it goes.
I did not know this. I need to research marriage some more.
This is
Then-
why Moat and I are married.
Yeah,
It works out well.
Did you see how they got rings and how they're bonded together?
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations.
I can't imagine who marries for a tuition discount.
Fair.
If only he was here.
Anyway, they kind of spent the evening with you guys, learning about what you tell them about the encounter. She takes extensive notes. She's actually very interested in all of this. Give me. I'm gonna let you roll it, even though it's her check. Give me a d20 plus 8.
She's got a good check.
Is this her nerd check?
It is a nerd check.
Okay, and Foss is also like not holding back anything. Like,
Okay.
'cause, you tell your mom everything. So like he tells like he really hopes that D hears it too. He tells Koumei and River that like, oh yeah, I bonded with a locust and I think he's like living inside of me now.
Yeah.
He'll even like try to call him out. He's like, Beryl, come say hi to my family. Does that work? Does he come out and say hi?
He doesn't come out and say hi, but like when you call attention to it and when you kind of summon some of his power, these 4 wings, these kind of spectral wings, one of each color, kind of pop out from behind your shoulder blades, and it's very apparent that there is some sort of innate power that is being transported there.
Yeah, see?
And they both get like real serious, and they both kind of look at each other with furrowed brows, and like, oh, that's a big responsibility. I'm sure you can handle it. Just Oh. And she kind of looks down at her food, and you can tell that she's very clearly processing a lot. She looks like she's in intense thought. And eventually, River kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and speaks up. Um, that's all fantastic. That sounds heroic. That sounds like what you have perhaps been raised in training to do. Um, this is a very dangerous thing that you're doing. A lot of people have been very seriously hurt, and your mom interjects, killed. A lot of people have been killed doing what you're doing.
We saw.
Oh, you ain't gonna let nothing happen to Vasudeva, though.
Yeah.
All them other people got killed probably didn't have friends as strong as us.
Cool.
Also, with that insight check, can I get any more in depth of a read on their thoughts? Their thoughts.
You absolutely can with the 24. And especially when you just said what you just said. River suddenly kind of like turns his gaze down and looks a little like guilty or possibly even like ashamed.
Gotcha.
You get the sense that there is probably a more personal involvement here than just historical knowledge. At least from River.
Okay. Rhoda will notice that, and then a little bit sheepishly, but also curiously. I take it there's a bit more to it than that. Not to pry or nothing, but probably use all the information we can get.
No, yeah. Uh, there have been multiple attempts in the past 30 or 40 years for the Locust to rebuild itself, or at least for the elemental, the four primals, to be reborn. The Tarask has suddenly, for the past 30 or 40 years, been trying to reawaken, trying to rebirth itself. The Phoenix, there have been two in the past 50 years that have tried to reincarnate through various people, sometimes just one, sometimes several at a time. And it has always been our job to try to find these people, these sparks, these reincarnations, and help them to grow and to foster until they can eventually retake their place of balance.
I held up a hand to stop her from talking, and I turned to the party. Should I like activate my monocle to like check the story out, guys?
Do
I
it.
think this is still the same day, isn't it?
No, this is the next day.
It's the next day.
I'm sure they're being truthful. Why would they lie to us?
Oh, I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm just saying that we can find out how much of the story's actually true, opposed to rumor.
I
Couldn't hurt.
Could you start from the beginning again? And I like tap my monocle.
Yes, and River kind of takes a big drink and then he kind of sets it down and says, to make this story a little shorter and more concise, a lot of the warring that was done in Gyara when I was younger, about your age, was done to protect a man named Tamarello, who was thought to have a shard of the Phoenix reincarnated.
Oh, hey, we know that guy.
Yeah.
He's right with us.
He's in the trunk.
You want to say hi?
I'll keep him with me.
Focus,
got
guys.
an idea.
Guys, focus.
Sorry, Dad, we're getting sidetracked.
It's okay. There were many great adventures that we had trying to rekindle this flame and help him to find this power that he had been given. But there was a falling out, a conflict of interests and ideals, and to make the long story short, he eventually went off on his own. He split ways with us. He thought that our organization was moving too slowly, that we were being too cautious, and that we weren't dealing with the problem in the way that he thought was most effective. He left us behind because he disagreed with us, and that's the last that we heard of him. We assumed that he died, and We've all been confirmed through divination, but if you have his bones, then I suppose that is truly it.
Who is we?
Uh, River kind of raises his hand and says the Gyaran military. Not all of it, of course, but we had a number of divisions that worked closely with the people here in Eisenmar and your order, the monastic order. We had ties to a few other organizations, and he motions over to Moat. If I remember correctly, we had a few of your people on board as well.
That would stand to reason, I guess.
I think that we did everything that we could. I think we were being wise, but he clearly disagreed, and it spilled over into an argument, and he left us to go solve things on his own. And, well, it's been 20 or 30 years since then, and things aren't better, so we all kind of assumed how that went.
No worries, that's why I'm here.
Hey, listen, Mr. Cimarrock, sir, I didn't mean to step on any toes, nothing, but I ain't gonna let Vasudeva or Moat run off on their own to try to do all this. We're gonna stick together, thick and thin. We are a union after all.
I'm very glad to hear that. Looking back, I made a lot of mistakes. I don't think we were entirely in the right, the way that we handled it. It's good to see that you are also close, so cooperative. I think that will be what helps pull you through all of this if things become serious, if difficult decisions need to be made.
Well, you know, that's why I keep these guys around. I've never been good at making important decisions on my own.
Any particularly difficult decisions you expect might need to be made?
They both go very conspicuously silent for a few seconds, and then eventually chime in. They're not by necessity, no. Nobody needs to be, sacrificed to a volcano or anything like that. There's no hidden agenda here, no dark price to be paid, but being at the center of these powerful crosshairs for so long is going to have a toll, and they will find what hurts you the most and use it against you. There might eventually come a time where you have to choose between someone or something that you care deeply about and fixing the world. And I'm not entirely sure that I could even make that choice. What good is a world if it doesn't have the things you love in it? I know that's not super useful advice, but just a warning.
I'm also just
No,
throwing an
it's,
insight into what he said too.
I think it's useful enough.
It's about this time that there's a little ding from the monocle. You get the sense that it is about 85% true.
It's because he said it's okay. I gotcha. He was really offended. I also threw in an insight check. I was also actively looking to see how truthful they were being to kind of compare it to what I get from the monocle.
Yeah. And like Nordo, you kind of get the sense that they're being honest with you. They have no reason to lie. They might be withholding some grisly details here and there. You get the sense that they probably don't want to go into a ton of detail about the big falling out that they had. But they appear to be truthful. They appear to be very concerned. They're concerned for your safety, all of your safety, but especially for Vasu's safety.
What is River is Vasu's father, right?
Yep. Tabaxi
Okay.
Man, kind of, neatly dressed. He has a military background that he has told you all about before, but he doesn't present himself like that. He's very kind of meek and gentle. He almost has this almost hippie air about him. Just kind of very soft-spoken, very pensive, very thoughtful.
Gotcha.
Anyway, just be careful out there. That's all we're saying. If you ever need help, we're here. We can give you support and backup.
Well, on that subject, this is kind of, well, small potatoes compared to everything else we're talking about, but I've dropped off my little brother over at the monastery to do some studying while we're gone. I was wondering if maybe he could hitch up here with y'all on his times off. He's well, he's like me. He doesn't have a whole lot of tact, and he doesn't know a whole lot about civil life. We both were raised up by orcs, but he's a good kid and means well. I'd be much obliged and happy to pay, of course.
Yeah, I didn't want to assume or impose on you guys or anything, but I figured he could shack up in Dee's room. You know, Dee'll be taking mine, right? Over and over.
Yeah, give me a perception check. Either one or both of you, or one of you with advantage. Either way.
Perception or persuasion?
Or sorry, persuasion. Yeah.
Mine's terrible.
I'll take advantage then.
Okay.
I've got. I don't have any bonuses to it, but it's just a flat roll.
Yeah, that's what mine is too, actually.
18.
Of course. No, we'd be happy to. Honestly, we figured the place might be a little too quiet without it. We can set something up.
You're saying
for
I'm
him.
loud or something?
No, nobody in this entire family is loud, of course.
I'd be much obliged. It sure would mean a lot to me.
Sure, just bring him over
Come in.
sometime. We'll find a place for him to stay.
Hope I didn't offend or nothing. I'm sure y'all did the very best you could with what you had.
No, you didn't offend. It was just a difficult time for both of us, and we want to make sure that nothing happens to all of you. That you're able to learn from our mistakes.
Ma, you feeling all right? What happened to your accent?
I don't know. It's like the coffee is slowly starting to wear out. It's the strangest thing.
My accent's totally unsustainable.
It's about this point that D kind of comes trundling out of his room with an enormous backpack that is almost as big as he is strapped to his back. And he's also like dragging kind of a little trunk behind him loudly down the stairs, and there's a thunk on every single step as he lets it hit every stair behind him as he comes down.
I think he may have packed too much.
But eventually he sets it all down by the front door and sits down and looks at everyone's like, wow, God, guys, who died? Holy, oh, ooh, roast beef.
I say at some point during the day, I'll go back to the monastery and I'll get Cal and bring him here to introduce him to.
Yeah, they get introduction out of the way. They're able to set up a spare room for him. He's very appreciative. He kind of offers to help with the cleaning a little bit. They get along well, and they seem content to kind of have him stay for a while.
Terrific. I will also give Cal my pendant of fiery resolve. Just say you put this on, someone will teach you how to. There's a fancy magic word for it. Attune to it. It'll keep you safe. And then I need you to hold on to this for me as well. And I hand him my the little clay Tarask we made back at that spire.
Okay.
And say that this thing's important to me and you need to hold on to it because I'll be back for it.
All right. He kind of takes each, and he Voss's mom does kind of say, I can show you how to attune later. It's not too hard. And he takes the statue and he kind of places it over on a shelf where they've kind of got a little bed set up for him. And he kind of gives you a light punch to the shoulder and says, "Stay safe out there. I'll be all right here."
You do the same. I'm sure you'll be just fine. You look stronger already just from the first day.
Vasu, you don't notice it immediately, but it could potentially be packed away somewhere. But eventually, you guys are able to wrap up dinner and kind of get things closed out. They start to wind down for bed. Those of you that want to stay here are welcome to stay here. Otherwise, there's taverns and the monastery. You can find yourselves somewhere to rest for the night, or even just back on the ship.
So I'm going to go stay at the monastery and actually probably just kind of, if I can find an open public green space to sleep in, just go outside and rest outside.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got lots of nice little open gardens and stuff like that.
Cool.
But with that, you guys are able to
Hold
get a short
on,
rest.
my hand's raised.
Oop, just kidding. Sorry, Ace, what's up?
So after everything starts to kind of wind down, I go up to Vasu's parents and ask if I can borrow them for a moment.
Of course. What
Kind of.
what can we help with?
Well, I guess I need some advice.
All right.
Vasu always talks so highly about you as parents, and I guess I'm just in a situation with a parent and I don't know what to do.
Aww.
Okay. We can try. What kind of situation?
It's a bit heavy, so I'll try to keep it compact. Pretty much, I grew up never knowing my parents, but my mom died when I was born, and I never knew my father. But I recently found him. And he recently found out that my mom died because I told him. And I guess I'm not really sure what to go from here. I kind of want to have a relationship, but I don't know if he's ready. I guess I'm just not sure what to do. I've never really had a father. I kind of had a work father, but those are a little bit different from kobolds.
River kind of looks down and has to almost restrain himself from patting you on the head and remind himself that you're not a child. You're you're just a different species.
Very small.
He is very small.
I do look a little pathetic though. I do look like I'm very bashful and kind of sad about it.
Okay. So I can somewhat relate. I've had. I should rephrase this. You should focus on what would make you happy. That's all that anyone can do. Find out what would make you feel like you have done your best, that you've tried to make yourself happy. And I assume that one of the things that would make you happy is to make him happy too. I don't know what he's like because everyone is different, but that's the heart of things. Is any time that you're trying to make someone else's life better, you need to figure out what makes them happy, what he wants, what would help ease his pain.
Yeah. So that being said, have you ever heard of the inventor Joker?
Joker.
He's banned from many cities. A lot of them.
Wait. The munitions guy.
Like one red eye, one black eye.
I don't know what he looks like. We had there were a number of these strange things. They were like shells that were filled with some sort of holy water or something that had been imbued with holy water. We used them down south on the front lines for a few months. They were actually surprisingly effective. But he ended up raising the prices at one point and kind of wouldn't budge on it. There was a big falling out. We stopped using it eventually. But they were made by.
That's my father.
I see.
He's also coming here. So I'm a little concerned because he doesn't seem to have the best people skills.
This doesn't necessarily surprise me. Interesting. Well, I don't know the man personally, and I will give him the benefit of the doubt. If he's related to you, he can't be that bad. Dealing with loss. How long ago You said you hadn't seen him. How old are you?
I'm like 19. But like, I'm a kinku, so like I reach adult at like, 13 or 12.
Sure. I was mostly wondering how long it had been since he saw her. 19 years.
Oh, about 19, 20 years.
Yeah.
And then about a week ago, I told him. Yeah, about a week to the day-ish. That's when he kind of found out that she passed away. And he didn't know that I existed until just then.
That is a lot to learn all at once. Time, as always, heals many things, but not necessarily everything. Sometimes time can also just let wounds fester. Everyone deals with loss in different ways. He's had a long time to do it, which means he's either found peace or he has been running for 19 years, and that can be exhausting. A thing that can help, and a thing that you might suggest with him, or that I might suggest that you do with him, is to encourage him to explore and explain the thing that he has lost. So try to describe it, to talk about it. Don't, rather than keep it to himself, encourage him to share that with other people. Sometimes a load can be lightened by having many people burden it together. Offer yourself as someone who would help carry some of that burden. I have no doubt that you probably miss her as well, even though you've never met her. The two of you might be
Well, I
able
met her
to...
once. She was dead. It was like this whole magic thing. We touched this magic orb.
Oh, I see.
Did we? Did Voss? Also, who's in the room right? I personally kept him to the side. I didn't want to do this in front of the party. Unless Nomad was there, I would have let Nomad be around because he's Nomad.
I assume it's probably just you and River. You just kind of catch them late at night.
All right.
She was dead. Was she undead or just
Well.
Hey, you're not flirting with my dad, are you?
No.
Okay.
Pretty much we touched this orb that connected our consciousness to people who had passed away but weren't able to pass on, and I got to meet her briefly. Which is how I confirmed that Joker was my father.
He gives you kind of a bewildered look for a moment and says, "Oh, you guys are pretty deep into this, aren't you?" Well, she is something that the two of you have in common, and you might be able to bond over that. But also try to find new things to bond over. Find something that you're both interested in and focus on that. Not as a means of distraction, but as a means of regrowth. Sometimes, in order to cure the soil that has been salted, you need to till it out, but then you need to fill it with something new. You need to have something new to get attached to. Life doesn't move on unless you feed it. Sometimes you just need to feed it something, a new activity, a new quest, a new hobby. Find something that you have in common.
Thank you. You've given me a great idea. He walks up and gives them both a little hug. All right, I gotta go. And he runs off, flapping his wings because he's really excited about what he has to do right now.
He looks over and is like, "I remember when our boys were that small." And she's like, "You know that's like an adult, right?" And he goes back to reading. Nordo, what's up?
Just a minor thing, but overnight, Nordo spends a little time in his sketchbook, sketching Vasudeva with 4 spectral multicolored elemental wings as his meditation. And when he finishes that, he kind of sits cross-legged the way Vasu does, once again trying to do his weird meditative stance and failing utterly. And he just kind of mutters to himself something about, "All right, vessel of the Trask, huh?" He's going to close his eyes and hold his hand out over the earth in front of him and focus real hard and think back to the very first time he caused a little dirt to stir in a jar on the deck of the ship. And as he does, the earth kind of tremors and quakes a little bit in front of him. And then all kind of splits open and some earth lifts up out of the ground and creates an opening in the earth, with the earth kind of spread out from it. And Nordo looks at it, kind of aghast. And just for a while sits there and kind of like moves the earth around with his newfound Tarask powers. And then he takes the axe from his side and kind of holds it in his hands for a second. And he will walk up to this like crater in the ground that he's created and place the axe into the bottom of the crater. And he just, all right, guess I'll have a little bit of faith. And he will use that spell again to bury the axe under the ground. And he will use it one more time in the spot where the axe is buried to inscribe the holy symbol of Aedra on the ground.
Excellent.
And then he will go to sleep.
All right, each of the rings kind of carve themselves bit by bit, all at once until the chains are interlocked. And it kind of just sits there at rest. Once it's done, it looks almost natural. It's hard to tell that the dirt was even disturbed. But it stays there overnight, and it is undisturbed in the morning if you go back out to check on it.
Trick.
I have one more thing I want to do tonight, and that's it. I promise.
Sure.
So I grab more Nomad, and I get out a piece of paper and a quill. I'm like, okay, Nomad, I need your help. Help me come up with some jokes. I'm going to make a joke book.
I will be happy to help.
And they take time making a joke book so he can give it to his dad.
Excellent.
And then also, if Nomad wants to do the city speaking thing, we can attempt that. I know it's going to fail, but we can still try it.
Go ahead.
Try it.
Go and give me a performance check first, either each of you or one of you with advantage. Actually, I think it's going to be funnier if you each do it. So each of you give me a persuasion check or a performance check to write
really
jokes.
bad.
I know they're both really bad, which is why I'm excited.
I know. I shall give myself proficiency in it, though. It's not gonna help. It never does.
We're all really dark jokes, but they're still really funny.
We all start with joke.
Joke. Alright, you guys start to compile some jokes. Some of them are like passable. They have the structure of a joke. They could potentially elicit a chuckle. They're probably, honestly, at least a little bit better than some of the jokes that were in the little pamphlet that they handed out. It's the stuff that you would find in like Reader's Digest, like 12 years ago, where you like pick it up while you're on the toilet, and that's the only time you would ever get any entertainment out of it. But
Joke. 2 muffins are sitting in an oven. They say nothing because they are inanimate objects.
and you start to compile a list.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah.
How about 2 muffins are sitting in an oven? One says, "Wow, it is hot in here." The other one says, "Sure is. Probably about 350 degrees Fahrenheit."
I like that one. I think Joker would like it.
Oh no. I like
All right.
all of Nomad's jokes start with 2 muffins in an oven.
That's the name of his Netflix special. It's called 2 Muffins in an Oven, and he starts every line with joke.
Oh no.
2 muffins in an oven.
Christ.
All right. Do you want to try doing the speak with city thing to see if you're a city nomad, and then we can go to sleep?
Let us.
All right. Well, sit. Cross your legs and sit down. I have to be like in the bounds of the city, so I might have to sit on your lap.
Okay. We've done this before.
Should we try to leave this city so that it doesn't interfere?
We can go over to that hill over there.
Okay. So we go off to a hill.
Yeah.
He's
I'll fly him
crisscross,
over there.
and then I sit on his lap and I try to commune with him as a city to see that it fails.
Okay.
Surprise, it fails.
A large human settlement, defined as a permanent and densely settled place with
Oh, is
administrative
it permanently?
boundaries, whose members work primarily on non-agricultural tasks. extensive systems for housing, communication. Okay. Okay.
Am I the ghost of a city?
Hmm.
You need to cast Speak with Dead and Commune with the City at the same time.
Oh, I can do Speak with Dead. Let's do it. I already have it prepared.
Well, I don't need.
We'll just do them together. It's a ritual, right? We can just
Yeah.
do it together.
Oh, no,
combine
Speak
our
with Dead
powers.
is not a ritual, but I will do it. Let's combine. Let's
But
let's
I can just
spell
do
weave.
it
We'll
for
say
free.
Flick has it now
I
too,
can just
yeah.
do it
Oh.
for free.
Okay, Flick. Let's kidnap Flick and add him to the list. Flick, could you use that spell on me?
Yeah, I wanted to know if that'd work. You seem like you're weird. I'm just gonna say it.
All right. Well, let's do it. Let's see if we can mix some spells. Let's make some magic. Let me
Will
get.
I do an Arcana check?
Well, let me get a spellcasting check from each of you. So, int from Nomad, charisma from Flick, and wisdom from Ace.
Yeah.
So just a skill check,
Yep.
unskilled check.
It is not proficient. It's just your d20 plus your mod spellcasting.
What
check.
if I told you that dexterity was my spell casting modifier?
I would remind you that it isn't.
That seems accurate.
Okay. Flick, you're probably not even terribly surprised to find, but it does require a lot of work. There is a vague connection that you're able to make as you all kind of mishmash this ritual together. You guys spend like an hour or two just trying different combinations of like connecting parts of Flick's ritual with parts of Nomad's and Ace's, and just trying to figure out which parts can tether together and which parts kind of reject each other, how you can weave back and forth between the setups that you're both doing. And the best that you guys are eventually able to get is Flick is able to tell for sure that there are dead people that seem to be along for the ride in Nomad's head somehow. And you get occasional brief connections, but never anything strong enough that you're able to like outright ask a question of any of them. And you're able to sort of redirect some of that energy over into Ace's ritual. And Ace, you can get the sense with an 11 that there are spirits, there are souls, there are thoughts, there are memories that are kind of along for the ride, or at least projecting themselves through Nomad's head. It's a little hard for you to tell whether they're literally inside of Nomad or if it's just kind of a conduit, if it's like a telephone that is connecting to some other place. But you never get a connection that is nearly strong enough to work with your ritual, to the point that you're able to like ask any questions or anything like that.
Cool. I'm assuming this means that it's burnt though.
It is burnt. Yeah.
Spell weaving makes me hungry.
I don't think you have enough infrastructure for my spell to work. Have you tried
Actual
eating
build-
the brain of a building?
I will try and see.
Or maybe an architect.
I do not know if an architect is a building.
That was a joke.
Oh. Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
But where are the muffins?
2 muffins. One's an architecture.
Oh,
Architecture? Is that a thing?
Yes.
All right.
I'm adding that to the joke book.
With,
2 muffins in an oven. One is an architecture.
End of joke. Please laugh.
please laugh.
Please laugh.
Please laugh.
With that, you guys are able to get your rest. A new day rolls over. It is now Monday morning. The ship has sailed, leaving all of your remaining compatriots here with you. Some of them are talking about staying for a while. Some of them are scrounging up money to see if they can afford a guarded transport. It would be about... Yeah, this would be about the time that you start to hear some local news, and it becomes a little more prominent, especially if you like go to a tavern to get breakfast or anything like that. There's a lot of people kind of gossiping about unrest over in Willingquet. Apparently, there have been a number of bizarre ecological activities, especially near the coast. There have been a couple of towns that had some serious property damage, and even a little bit of, probably more than a little bit. There's been some loss of life. There's a little bit of kind of just an ecological disaster that has happened, especially along the northeastern coast. And they're requesting a lot of aid. There are a lot of people that are kind of gearing out to ship out to the southwest to Willingquet to try to help with that. People are talking about how the monastic order, as well as some of the Gyaran military, are sending aid. You just kind of get the sense that whatever has happened to cause some of these new things to spring up from the sea, Willingquet has not been immune to it, and apparently there's been some damage and a little unrest, and they're requesting aid.
Well,
Could I make a request?
Sure.
Could we just roleplay this as Ace ran around all morning, was like hiding in bushes, hanging from trees, getting all these notes, all these rumors, and then ran back to the party and was like, guys, there's news.
Absolutely.
news.
You can also give me an investigation check to try to learn additional details or more specifics or something like that.
All
I
right.
assume Ace runs up and doesn't say news. He opens his beak and the like news flash sound comes up.
Excellent. Yeah, with a 15, you basically get all of that. You also probably get a little bit of a vibe that the New Society Staples is taking a very proactive role in helping to deal with the damage. They are redirecting a lot of funds to rebuilding. They're supplying a lot of their own employees to kind of stop doing their normal jobs so that they can help with the rebuilding effort. There's just been sort of a general. It seems like the NSS is really taking a proactive role in trying to help fix all of this.
Okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
So here's what happens. I push my little. I have to get my frame. I don't know where it's at, but I push it in there. I give that news, and then I put on Awake, and I was like, in vibe news, it feels like, and then I say that part because it's just a vibe that we get. And in sports, that one place, the Tree of All Seasons, is going to the finals.
That ain't a very good vibe. New Society Staples is in cahoots with the slavers and maybe even these druids, it seemed like. They had some sort of interest in the god shell coming up out the ocean.
It doesn't seem like a good vibe.
Which all begs the question where we go from here. Northern Willingquet, if we're looking at this here map, right, that I assume we actually have out in front of us in character. That's where Flick's from. His mom's there anyway, and she's sick, and he's been meaning to visit her.
True.
Then we've been trying to get to Firebird's Roost for ever and a day now, too. That could be how we fix all of these problems. Granted, that's quite a bit further away.
I mean, a dead phoenix isn't going anywhere. This problem seems a little immediate.
Actually, I get the feeling that the Phoenix goes wherever we go.
Well, then he's kind of stuck
Because
with me,
we're
isn't he?
the Phoenix.
Yeah, you're right.
Still, I feel like going to Sea Toll and taking out these monsters from the sea is, I don't know, it's wiping off the blood but not closing the wound. I mean, at some point we gotta fix the problem, don't we?
Yeah.
Did you guys realize the foreshadowing of the River of the World moat? It was all covered in ash. You were the Phoenix, and we came out of the ash. You were reborn as the Phoenix from the ash.
I think I was already the phoenix.
I think there's some biblical symbology too about like Adam was made out of a rib or something.
Who's Adam?
What is that? I don't
Fuck
think
if
that's
I know.
thing.
It was the book that I read to learn how to speak common back at the monastery. I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, that's a shame.
It had like
The purple.
rhymes and stuff in it. That's why I suggest stoning everyone who doesn't agree with my views.
God.
Right.
It all makes
Sorry,
sense.
everyone. So what options we got on the table? We got to either go to Sea Toll and check out what's going on there, go to Firebird's Roost so we can finish up Moat's mission for the Order, or try to get down to Hell's Fly Trench deep under the ocean. That seems like a tall task. We'll go back to Softball and kill that dragon. Seems
I
like
don't
a tall
think we're
task
ready
too.
for Salt Bowl. I don't think we're ready for Saltbowl or maybe even Hell's Fly.
Wait, I have an idea. Why
I
don't
do
we?
too. That's why my hand's been up for the last minute,
Yeah,
Ace.
real
I'm going
quick.
to talk now.
Go for it.
All right, so I would like to go to Sea Toll. I get what you mean about closing up the wound, but if you don't clean the wound first and you don't close it in time, it's going to fester and get infected, and I don't want my mom to be an infection. You can see why.
Nobody wants
Kind of want to do
sepsis.
that. Yeah, it's
No, I
gross.
agree.
But
Also, I they got a lot of
with-
shit going down there.
True.
Right
While
about my
we're
brother.
up here, I've thought about this Hell's Fly trench, and I kind of wanted to test something with you guys. I can test it myself, but I think I have a way for us to get down there real quick.
I will happily assist.
What is this plan?
Mostly, if I die, go tell my mom that I died. But I have an idea. And he pulls out his ship in a bottle here, pops the cork.
All right, out pops this beautiful ship.
In the middle of a tavern.
I assume you at least like go up front or whatever.
I went outside. I don't know where we're at.
Yeah.
So
And honestly, it's not that weird to just have an airship kind of like float on by as you're walking down the street, just because of how vertical everything is. But as it comes out, the light bit of actually, is it still raining? What is the weather like today? No more rain today. But the ship comes out, it pops out, and the sails are kind of in this weird, almost gravityless stasis. They seem unaffected by the wind blustering through. It's weird to see it kind of hang so still and motionless with all the wind.
okay, is there ocean nearby? That I can't tell how far we are from the ocean on the map.
There are. So even though this is all drawn as one big landmass, it's actually broken into little islands. And if you look down through some of the cloud cover, you can definitely see ocean far, far below you.
Okay, well, like I said, if I don't come back, you'll know why. Well, no, you won't know why. I'm going to try to make my boat go underwater. It sounds dumb, but I have an idea.
That
We'll
sounds
tell your mom that you loved her.
Okay, thank you.
Is it water breathing?
It's a thing that it says it can do. That can generate a field of anti-gravity. Wait, not anti-gravity. Where is it? A field of clean, cool, comfortable, breathable air within 40-foot radius sphere, and it moves with the ship. So if I make air around the ship and then move it underwater, the air should go underwater. You see what I mean?
That makes sense to me.
But yeah, if it doesn't work, I'm going to be, on a ship underwater. Probably drown. Oh wait, I can breathe water. I'm fine.
Do you remember everything you can do? It might
Mostly.
help to keep a few notes.
I have notes. There's just only so much real estate on my monitor that is my brain. So it's hard to have it all up.
It's far
I
too
need
powerful to keep
more
track of
brain.
all of it.
Just put it down on
That too.
parchment. It'll be fine.
So even if I have the parchment, if it's in a stack and I can't see all of it, I'm probably going to forget about it.
I will make you a book with all your notes
Okay,
while you're
thank you.
doing this.
But yeah, I'm going to go down to the water, make that field of cool, clean air, see if I can move it downward into the water.
All right, as you summon the ship out, and as you kind of board her, she's enthralled by all of the bright colors, the floating islands, and she remarks on how beautiful some of the different passageways and natural formations are as you make your way down towards the surface of the sea. And eventually, when you reach it, you dip down into it, and there's a little bit of buoyancy and resistance. And then you activate the field of water, or the field of air around it. And as it does, there is this kind of erupting splash as this sphere of air is generated around the ship and pushes the water away from where you are resting on top of it. And your ship continues to just kind of hang in place where it would be on the surface of the water, but with air generated in a sphere around it that is displacing the water. And then as you kind of like nose it down a little bit, you watch as the ocean rises around you, but is kept at bay by a sphere of breathable air, until eventually it wraps up and around this globe that is encapsulating the ship, and then fully kind of ripples over the top and reconnects at the top of the sphere until you are completely submerged under the surface of the sea, almost in like a fishbowl of clean air.
Neat. Okay, cool. Well, this will work. Have you ever been to Hell's Fly Trench before?
I
Crescent?
oh God, I don't think so. I don't recognize that name.
Alright, well, it'll be a new place for us to see. If we decide to go there, I just wanted to see if this worked. This is cool.
Oh,
You're
look
cool.
at
I like you.
look at all these little things all around us, and sure enough, you can see that there's like a lot of fish that are kind of sitting at the edge of this thing timidly, kind of peering in, and there's a couple that like swim through too fast and splash out through the air, fall down like 40 or 50 feet, and then splash back out the other side. A couple rain down like on the deck of the ship. There's like a big school of minnows that all at once kind of come bursting out and scatter across the deck. But eventually you're able to kind of pull back out and reunite with the group.
Cool. I'll take a minute to just go down there so she can see underwater because she likes pretty shit. And then I'll go back up.
Excellent.
Man, I thought I knew what Big Flick Energy was before today, but now I really know.
Right, and pretty great. And by me, I mean my stuff. My stuff's pretty great.
You are Captain Prime.
The joy of playing a mundane class.
Yeah.
All of the cool shit is the stuff you own.
He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a mundane class.
That's true.
I mean,
I guess he is a warlock.
I'm not, but my cooler stuff is, yeah.
It's all items.
Know the feeling. The feeling though.
You guys are both cool without your stuff. Come on.
Thank you. But yeah, if we do want to go that way, this is a way to get there without having to swim.
I'd be a little concerned we'd get down there and then need to go into some sort of, I don't know. Fuck, I guess I just don't know. I don't know what sort of things at the bottom of the ocean that all these lizards and druids and such are living in.
It might be
There's-
better to get some more info, but go ahead, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I think before we make any decisions, probably about anywhere we're gonna go, we should Nomad should have breakfast. And Nordo holds up the head of Arter. Assuming that's still the plan.
Did you
That
guys
might
talk to
help,
him yet?
Not yet.
Can't
I
we
think that
speak
might-
with? Should we speak with Dead first so that we know what questions to ask him with the one-time brain eating?
Yeah, I was
Couldn't
going to
hurt.
suggest that. I can just kind of do that whenever I want to now. You know, almost dying several times, I can just talk to heads whenever I want to.
Well, that's a handy trick. Well, here you are. I'll pass you the head of Arter.
Gross. God, I need gloves. Wait, I have gloves, don't I? I don't know what I have. Either way, I'll cast Speak with Dead and try
Here,
to talk. Well,
take mine. They're latex.
Right?
great, thank you.
So apart from where it's been severed, the rest of it is in decent shape still. Unlike a human corpse, the leather and the scales are actually fairly well preserved. They take a little longer to decay, and even when they do, they retain some of their resilience and their shiny black sheen. But you're able to prop up the head and cast the spell. And as you do, you see the tongue kind of momentarily flick to life and do the snake thing. Both of the eyes kind of half-lidded open themselves and look to you, awaiting questions.
Okay, we probably should have done this beforehand, but what do you guys want to ask?
Hate to be too broad, but if you want to
For
just
this
ask
monocle?
what they're trying to do, ask the plans.
Should I activate my monocle?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I reckon so.
All right, so I'll activate my monocle. Just make sure you ask him in common.
Okay, can do. I forgot to make a macro for this. I don't remember what the spell does. 1 second.
For 10 minutes, you
You
guys
get
like
5
5 questions,
Yep, 5 questions.
and it only knows what it knew in life.
And it's not compelled to be honest, so it could just be like, fuck you for all 5 answers.
Hey, Moat, do you have Zone of Truth prepared?
That would be a really
I-
good idea.
Don't have access to it yet
Gotcha.
because I front loaded my sorcerer levels.
Oh, it's important.
One
Like,
day we'll be
sorcerer
able to
levels
do
are
that,
important.
but
Yeah. In the meantime, we'll stick to this.
Maybe just what he intends to do, what him and his order intend to do.
Should we
I
start
guess
off small? Maybe
I guess we
work our
kind
way
of
up to
already
bigger
know
questions? I feel like it's best to start off questions with small things he might want to answer, because if we just ask him big questions, he might not want to answer.
Maybe just what will we find in Hell's Flat Trench? Get a better idea what that place even is.
Moat's realizing something real quick. Oh, you could have
so-
prepped. I would have probably
So we
told
knew
you
we were
about
doing
it,
this
but-
today, so
Yeah. I just thought it was a 3rd level, but no, I can Zone of Truth.
Oh, sweet. Let's do it.
does that work on Speak with Ted?
By my ruling, it doesn't.
I don't
but
think
Peck
it
does.
because they're not a creature.
I say, can like the corpse of Varder's, can the head of Varder even make a charisma saving throw?
So the rules as written answer is that a corpse is not a creature, and a head reanimated by Speak with Dead is not a creature. Therefore, it's unaffected by Zone of Truth. With
How
that
about
said,
spirit?
I really like this combination. I think it's clever, and also it's fun to find ways to lie without lying. So I typically allow it, but I reserve the right to withdraw that at any time.
Of course.
Okay, mine's been fuzzy. Like I've been in and out of focus for the past several months. So if you guys have questions, it might be better if you ask or ask me to ask.
We are using several people's magic to draw it out of him, so. And then at the end, I'm gonna eat it.
Okay, that's probably a good one. What will we find in Hell's Fly Trench if we go there?
A swift and merciless death.
Okay, this is starting off great.
Yeah, it's about as helpful as I expected.
A little rude for a corpse, but
Getting a little sassy for a dead guy.
I appreciate his truthfulness.
Should we ask what the name of his order is?
So he might be more inclined to preach to us about his grand old mission. Maybe what his order's business is. I feel like he would tell us about that because he's all proud of it anyway. He told us a little bit about it back at the Spire. The question is, we already kind of know that. They're trying to flood the world, I think.
We still don't know a name, though, do we?
I
Don't
think a
think
name
so.
would be good.
Okay, what is the name of your order?
We have had many, but we are most commonly known as the Blue Order.
Oh, I think we did know that.
Oh, that's so boring.
That sounds familiar.
Couldn't come
Just
up with something better than that?
Well, now we know twice. Okay.
The Azure Alliance.
Do I know anything about the Blue Order? I don't remember that. I could be wrong.
I can't remember if you've done this check, but I guess go and give me a history check.
Do
I
I know
definitely
anything
have
about the
already
Blue
rolled.
Order? Do I know anything since it's humanoids?
You might. You can give me a history check.
That looks about right.
Oh, Moat.
There's the classic
No,
moat check.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
I
something.
think I've already rolled for it, so you've already told me what you know.
A. Boy. With a 20, there's probably been at least one point in your travels and studies in the Underdark where an area that wasn't flooded before becomes flooded, and there were known to be some druids that took responsibility for it. And it is reasonable to assume that it was probably the Blue Order. That's about all you would really get with your background in a 20.
I think I used my history check on. It was an Arcana check. It was to figure out what the Blue Order was doing with with the lead thing, and not a history check. Should I
Yeah,
have
we-
info?
I was just looking through the notes. When we went to Thorn Grove to that like cactus transportation, we found the ledger and it had like a reference to the Blue Order using it to go somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the only place we've heard of it.
Oh, then I haven't made a check for that yet. Could I see what I know about it?
Sure, give me a
Since I
history
did live in the Underdark.
Yep.
Woo! 30.
check. Woo! Firebird's real good. Hmm.
I ate one once. It was wet.
With a 30, let's see, what would you know? It's always so hard with Nomad because you have the potential to just know anything with what you've got going on.
Yeah.
You
Give me. It's been a while since I've ravened.
there was a time where you were traveling with the kobolds, and you found a small kind of temporary druidic grove that had been established in the Underdark. And it had been recently abandoned, like the druids that were using it to camp overnight had recently left. And you were timid to investigate, but the kobolds wanted to see if they had any food or if they left behind any valuables, so you eventually investigated. There were a few leftover guardians that were defending the grove, but you were able to defeat them. They were mostly awakened plants, and also a rather large tree that you had to fight against, but you were able to take it down. And when you got inside, you could see that there were several animated spirits and animals and mushrooms that were kind of causing all of their camping setup to. They were basically deconstructing the camping site inside of this grove, almost as if they were automated by magic. And so the kobolds started like interrupting that process, and they like attacked all the animated mushrooms, and they kind of stopped everything that was moving on its own, so that they could investigate what was left behind before the campsite was truly decommissioned. And when they finally investigated, they learned that they found a scrap of paper that had been addressed to a member of the Druidic Order, the Blue Order. It had a map showing a series of caverns and a bright red X showing a point where it connected to the seafloor, and it seemed like they were heading towards that X. And you guys just kind of moved on. You kind of moved on after that, but then a few days later, you heard that that entire chamber of caverns had been flooded.
Oh.
And that's what you would know.
Yeah. Right, yeah, I tell this story. And I say we could not forage in that cavern anymore, for the kobolds could not hold their breath very long.
Do you remember where you were at? You said there was an X on the map. Does it line up with any of our maps of the Underdark?
Did it?
Yeah, with the 30, you would remember that it was kind of over towards the southwest, kind of between Bromrose and somewhere in this region, roughly.
Yeah. A theory, they call themselves the Blue Order because they wish to sink all the land masses back into the water. Why else would they be trying to flood the Underdark?
Yeah, I suppose flooding the surface starts with flooding the Underdark. Work your way up.
Otherwise, yeah, it would just drain. Oh my god, it is Team Aqua.
Yeah, it's literally Team Aqua.
Do we?
Damn it, you idiots! People need land.
Well, rest of our questions, we're trying to iron out which way we need to go from here. Do we want to focus these questions on,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe what their current business is and Firebird's Roost, or where they're currently working, what their most pressing matter is?
Yeah, like what are their motives?
Their most pressing task is currently defeating Team Magma.
God, I
We
hate
are
it.
Team Magma.
Oh my god, are we Team Magma?
Yeah,
We
I guess
do
you're
have
Team
think so.
lots of
Magma.
fire.
Earth and fire.
Okay, lots of Earth and Fire.
You're literally Groudon, so
Yes,
a Taraz is literally just Groudon. So
I am the blood of Groudon.
We're
Let's see.
Pokemon now.
So
I mean,
maybe
I want a Pikachu.
I will get you a Pikachu.
Kind of want to know how they plan to achieve their goals.
Yeah, that's a
mean,
good question.
yeah, that
The
would work well.
Do you think they're working with the Raiju and the Ryujin?
Yeah, but it's got to be more specific than that. There's got to be something they're trying to do, something they're working toward that would give us some direction to go.
While they're asking questions, can I go get a map and mark that area out on the map
Yeah, for
just
sure.
in case it becomes prominent later?
Yep.
We'll just put an X here and a little note there.
All right. So should I ask how his order plans to achieve their goals? Is the next one?
Seems like a good idea to me.
All right.
How does your order plan to achieve its goals?
I can never remember. Do you put the apostrophe in it if it's possessive or not?
You do not think you did it correctly.
Yep, you're
Okay,
good.
cool.
Oh boy. Okay, this is loaded.
Oh gosh, how do I make this smaller?
By returning civilization to its more primitive and safe roots through the destruction of dangerous civilization.
I think I remember this chapter in that book with Adam in it.
Yeah, sounds pretty familiar.
It was a silly book.
If I want to make an insight check for all of these, should I make it at the end or should I make it now?
You can do it at the end.
Okay.
You've got the monocle on too, yeah.
True, but I want to do both because then I can kind of maybe get an idea for like which parts he was being a little bit less whatever on. Besides, with the zone of truth in my lens, he can't lie. He can just bend.
That's true, I guess. That's all going to be true. Well,
We're testing how good of a liar Feck is without lying. Not telling the whole truth, or is that? I don't know.
He gave
Half-truth is
us,
still a truth.
Fair. All right, that's 3.
yeah, he gave us the big picture answer to that question, but I'd kind of like to know the nuts and bolts, what specifically it is they need to do to reach that goal. Maybe what do they need to do at Firebird's Roost to accomplish their goal, or at Hell's Flat Trench, or in Will and Quit if they're involved in all that? I don't know.
Sounds like Will and Quit is more Tarrasque Fallout to me, but obviously that's just conjecture.
It's the Orcish word for conjecture.
I'm going to go
Uh,
educated
guesswork.
guess.
Oonga boonga best guess. Educated is too big of a word.
Yeah, it is.
Would it be smart guess?
Oonga boonga big brain guess.
You see, the joke is that orcs are fucking stupid. It feels rude to be racist towards even a totally made-up race that doesn't exist.
It is.
Yeah.
Orcs are wonderful creatures.
I feel like that is a weighted opinion, though.
Or
I'm not
orcs
saying I'm
in,
not biased, but
or,
I
orcs
will
in,
stone anyone who disagrees.
or orcs in D&D like they are in other fantasy RPGs where they're like a subclass of elf.
I don't know what the canonical lore for orcs is. I think they're their own thing here. But also fuck canon.
Because I get really confused with like, Elder Scrolls sometimes.
Because Elder Scrolls, yeah, they're like technically elves.
They're like twisted elves.
Yeah,
But that's kind of what the Drow are.
Yeah, Warhammer. Is that where the
Warhammer,
mushroom people?
Yeah, they're mushroom people in Warhammer.
They're in 40k they are.
Oh, gotcha, just 40k.
But the elf thing comes from Tolkien.
Although the Tolkien thing was only like one of a few ideas he had in his journal and was never actually canonical to Lord of the Rings. Common misconception. They made
Was
it.
in the
They made
movie.
it canon in the movies, but in the books,
So it counts.
I agree. Greatest movies ever made.
They're pretty great.
Anyway, 2 more questions. I think if we're trying to decide between going to Firebird's Roost or going to Sea Toll, maybe they could give us some specific information about Firebird's Roost would help make our decision for us.
That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, we know that that's part of their business. They were talking about it when whatever his name was, Joru, saw him. So maybe just what's the order's business in Firebird's Roost?
What specifically does your order need to do at Firebird's Roost to achieve your goal,
I like
or
it.
to further your goal, I don't know.
To quench the heart of the Firebird.
Okay, so they need to get the Phoenix wet. Gross.
I think they're going to kill Moat, which is
Yeah.
problematic.
It does sound like if we go to whenever we go to Firebird's Roost, they're going to be lying in wait for us.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they were talking about the actual Phoenix, we know that's not at Firebird's Roost. It's in that frozen island we saw. So they ain't talking about the bird itself. Although we still don't know what happened when we put that Tarrasque card into that glowing egg back in the God Shell. Could have done something with the Phoenix.
Oh, Firebird's Roost is way over there. I thought we were going. That was the island. But okay,
No.
it's way over there.
Yeah, see, that's the pickle too with going there is it's going to take like 4 times as long as going to Sea Toll. But we could just teleport there. But then we're stuck there because we can't teleport out. Except that your ship can just teleport us straight to the fucking moon, so it's fine.
Oh, we could just go to the moon, take a long rest, then come back. We just have to wait for the Earth to rotate properly.
Well, we can do that with the carpet too.
Oh yeah, we do have that.
Yes, I'm saying carpet to Firebird's Roost, and then if we get into shit there, ship to the moon.
That sounds great.
What we can do is we could go to Sea Toll. How long will it take us to get to Sea Toll? Fly time.
Let's see. Tornado is 3 hexes per day if it flies non-stop. About 5, maybe 6 days, depending on weather. Notably, that is if you go straight across the ocean and you leave the shore. If you stay over land or near the coast, it's going to be about a week and a half.
I reckon we'd go by way of Greencastle anyway and cross paths with Joker.
I was thinking that if we could time it correctly, we can do the teleport to Firebird's Roost right before a long rest. Then
That's
we only have to
true.
stay there for a couple days.
Yes,
Or a
if we
day
do
or whatever. And
5-day journey to Sea Toll, spend like a day there, presumably, or even 2 days, and then teleport to Firebird's Roost and just long rest at Firebird's Roost. And we can just bamf out if it's a shit show.
yeah. The issue is that we just had a long rest,
Yeah.
so.
But, I mean, if it takes us 5 days to get to Sea Toll anyway, then that timing kind of works out fine.
Well, I think that we're going to get to Sea Toll right after we finish a long rest, so we'll just spend a week in Sea Toll. Or close to a week in Sea Toll.
Oh, I thought it was 5 days.
Is flying over the ocean where there was stuff in the sea a good idea?
It's definitely a
Um,
lot more dangerous.
Mind you, there's also the Ryujin after us, and the Raiju. The skies are not safe.
Right.
I also don't particularly feel that comfortable flying that a straight shot, because that takes us very close to Storm Cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's that too.
Not that I wouldn't mind seeing it, but
Probably better see it when we're ready to ride right into it.
yeah.
Crescent King. Once per long rest, it can teleport to any location that can be seen from its helm. Okay.
If we put the spyglass next to it, can it see further?
I mean, presumably if we can see from its helm with the spyglass. I don't know if that would count or not.
Spyglass doesn't help you see any further.
Weird.
I guess
Seeing more detail.
I guess the other issue with going to Firebirds Roost at all, now that we're talking about flying over the ocean, is that like it involves at a minimum a few days of flying over the ocean, even if we go over this land called Kijani, I think, which
If
we
we-
know to be like utter wilderness and uninhabited.
I think that's why we teleport there. That way we don't go over the
Right.
ocean.
I think teleporting to Firebirds Roost is going to be our best way to get there. Like it's going to be such a long trip, even if it was safe.
Yeah, I think it's mandatory that we teleport there and not fly.
Yeah. I also want to go to Arcturus to finish that thing. Where's Arcturus on the map?
Do we even know where it is?
Uh,
I think the closest we ever got was Air Cage, and they were working on a path to Arcturus. I don't know if we ever found it.
Yeah, we might have to go back.
Luckily, we got Shul's key to get us there.
But we can't leave the room with Shulsky.
Right.
you guys would know
Yeah.
because oh my god, Leo has
We had Leo,
been there.
yeah.
Yeah. So even if you don't know, like from your own knowledge, you could ask him about it, and you would know that it is the spot kind of in the middle there that has the little indented crater.
Gotcha. So that falls under like Giara almost. Almost exactly under Giara, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of right about here.
I think that I'd like to get to Arcturus too to help you out for a nomad, but for the most part, it seems like we're chasing after whichever one of our friends or loved ones in the most immediate peril at the moment, as we've been doing. Seems
Yeah.
like at the moment is Flick's mother.
My loved ones are right here.
I got two of them,
Me
not
again?
including y'all, and one of them's safe now. Still gotta find Leah, but who knows? Since the wandering sun moves all over the place.
I will assist you to the best of my ability until it becomes apparent that I must focus on Arcturus.
Well, the wandering sun also they're all in cahoots with the right Eugen and the Reju and the new society staples and all that seem to be working together, so don't know if we're quite ready to open that can of worms just yet.
Do you not like worms?
Like them all right for fishing, but kind of gross me out a little bit.
They're good for soil.
That they are.
Delicious.
Fucking yuck, bird people.
I have never tried a worm before.
I guess turtles probably eat worms too. Never
They're
mind.
slimy,
Turtle
but
loves them.
satisfying.
Terrapins enjoy worms very much.
Yeah,
I've
worms
heard
are
that all you
delicious.
need for fishing is some
coconut.
patience and some shiny stuff.
Big red beetle with white stripes. Coconut. A little bit of time. Yeah, I feel like I guess we should ask this guy 2 more questions. We might be out of time at this point.
If you want. I assume that you had the what questions are we going to ask discussion like beforehand.
Before, yeah, I would hope so.
Well, if we know we're going to Seatoll, do we want to just ask if they happen to know anything about what? Well, he's dead. He wouldn't know what's happened since, though.
But he
we
might
ask-
know something about Cecil.
Guys, I've lived there.
Well, about what's going on there now. I mean, as far as
If his
if
orders
they
the
know anything about
reason, or-
that. I guess more generally, if they have any sort of association to the Deep Mother. We haven't found any connections there, but everything seems to be all twisted together one way or another.
Right.
Down to our last question, all right?
Yeah, because we asked about Fiverr's Roost.
Okay.
So, like,
And-
what is your order's association with, if any, with the Deep Mother?
I like it.
Fuck the deep mother.
Cool. All right, I've got the right side. This is neat.
Good to know.
Okay, well, someone else take it now. I don't want it anymore. It's gross.
Oh, I'll take it.
It's so weird. They feel exactly the same when they're alive and when they're dead.
All right, I'm gonna make my insight check now.
Yeah, go for it.
Imagine-
Woo! You get the sense that everything there was truthful. He was obviously trying, like, he was compelled to tell the truth, but he did so in a way that would reveal the fewest, like, concrete details, the nitty-gritty. So he has not lied to you, and your monocle will also confirm that his story is 100% true. But, you know, he clearly dodged a few questions. He didn't feel compelled to give. He didn't volunteer any information.
Was there any of the questions he answered that I felt like he was more thoughtful on his answers to reveal less information?
Very much the what are your exact goals and how do you plan to accomplish them, especially at the Firebird's Roost. He told them in a way that was truthful but revealed as little as possible.
Gotcha.
He was hostile to you the entire time.
Bummer. Not to complicate the plan anymore, but the only other direction we're being pulled in is that Ulysses' daughter is still being taken to Treasure Pine Land, but I think Ulysses might be in a coma or something. She hasn't spoken in weeks.
I imagine that she has been busy with Patches working on some big arcane ritual to just like solve it all at once or something.
This
It involves a lot
campaign
of
ends and they get back and cast just like Wish.
Yeah, something like that. They are grinding. They're grinding level 4 boars all the way to level 70, and they're just gonna do it all at once.
Just like in Warcraft.
Jesus.
That dude who ground all the way to max level by gardening at the first level.
Pretty
Or
much.
the first area.
They're just baking their way to max level.
So weird.
Well, do we want to set sail, go down the coast,
There is
go
just
by way
one
of
more matter
Valdelance?
I must bring up.
What is it for
Bone up
Nomad?
the teeth.
Say
Oh,
what?
Bone up the teeth.
Do we know what we're gonna
I'm
ask
a bit
before
with a
you do
brain
that?
on it.
Wait, hold on, Nomad. Do you know what we're gonna ask first before you just eat it, or do you just get like a random? I forget how this works.
So I think he
You
gets
may-
to ask a question.
Yeah, I have to direct what I must find in the brain, if any.
Well,
Let me just put my bib on. It gets messy.
we know from the questions he tried not to answer just now what he doesn't want us to know, so maybe one of those two questions.
Sure.
The ones he tried not to answer.
What were those questions?
What is his
Well,
plan? I guess. Like, what is
say
their?
like the goal of the order and how they're working to accomplish it, and or like especially at Firebird's Roost, what is their like concrete goal there?
Then in this case, I wish to ask. Basically, what is everything you can tell me about the Firebird's Roost and your operations involving it?
Nordo
Does that
passes
sound
you
good?
over. Yeah, I like it. Nordo passes you over the head of Arter while you're putting on your bib, and he briefly turns it back towards himself and looks it square in the eyes and says, "This is for Kikishi, you son of a bitch."
I take him to the bathroom so no one can watch.
I'm gonna follow you because I'm going to watch.
Nomad
We're
on the
brothers.
toilet, eating a hot pocket, crying on the.
Gross.
I am evil.
No, this is actually a big brain move. It's like eating hot wings in the shower. So you just clean up right afterward.
Okay,
You don't
just
have
to
to worry about
clarify,
you don't have to worry about the sauce hands or anything. You just
Fucking gross.
it's already in there.
eating
man.
hot wings in the shower is objectively not a big brain move.
Why not?
Not if you don't eat them in the water, you just eat them on the side of the shower with no water.
You sit there. You don't eat them while the shower is running. You're just eating in the tub,
In
and
the
then
tub,
you
so
turn
can
the
just
shower
turn it
on
after.
afterward.
Why don't you just
Yeah.
take a shower after you eat, or
That
use a
also
wet
necessitates.
wipe?
Why not
sanitary
just eating them
napkin.
naked?
Mean girls, nomads.
You see, if you eat them naked, you're gonna end up dropping hot sauce on your dick, and then that's not gonna
Correct.
go well.
Not at all.
Immediately on your dick.
I mean, if you're eating them in the tub naked, it's just gonna plop right on there, and then you're gonna have spicy bits on your bits.
You can wash it off, no problem. See that?
That's not how spice
It's gonna
works.
go
That's not
in
how
quick,
spice
and
works.
then
There's soap. That's what soap's for.
oh, it's just you're gonna have to stick your dick in milk, and then that just sounds gross.
5 minutes.
You realize that soap has fat in it, and that's what a part of that milk that like
Shut up.
helps with burning.
I don't know how to make soap. Do I look like a soap maker to you?
A
No,
tallow with
you do
animal
not.
fat.
There you go.
I can make anything. I can turn this head into a soap bar right now.
Maybe don't do that.
So the head, it only requires fat and tallow. Really, I just need tallow. Tallow actually means fat. What am I talking about? Oh, yeah. I mentioned earlier. Shit. Yeah, I'm looking for anything he might be hiding about the Order's movements and like plans involving the Firebird's Roost.
Ba, 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 ba. There's a crunch and a slurp, and you begin to experience these visions, these memories that begin to flood your own and momentarily engulf you. And many of these visions that you have are of meetings held in this kind of dark, cavernous chamber. You can hear the sound of flowing water, like there's a waterfall inside of this cavern somewhere off in the distance. And most of them seem to be with maybe 5 or 6 other cloaked members of various different races in these dark blue cloaks. And they seem to be led, many of these meetings, by a woman, an elven woman, who has this kind of fine silvery hair that has just been kind of very ornately braided and decorated and pulled back. And although she never mentions it herself, you have this innate knowledge of her name in these flashbacks. You know, her name is
Ariana Grande.
not quite
Ariana of House Grande.
Ayuna Silverwind, but it is spelled very, very elven. Um, you in these meetings, it is discussed several times what you guys intend to do. Oh no, it's even worse. Hang on.
Oh wow, Jesus!
Oh shit!
We tried to do it excessive and we failed.
No,
Right.
I made,
God, I
That's
fucking hate elves.
Yuna.
I made this one just for Philo. They are
Thanks, Spec.
discussing. They're discussing plans, and a key integral part of their plan involves this material that they have been researching, which they refer to as da, 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 da,
Skite.
Viruled.
Viera?
Lead. This
like-
must be
it's
the
like-
the poisonous lead that they're using. Well, lead's already poisonous, but this is poisonous to elements.
And the gist of
Yeah.
their plan for Firebird's Roost is to basically use this to literally carve a ring around where this volcano has grown, which will cause it to sink into the sea, destabilize, depressurize, and with it hopefully submerge the volcano entirely, causing it to kind of just destabilize and release all of its magma as new land mass under the sea instead of through a channeled spout through a volcano. And this volcano seems to have very specific and important ties to the Phoenix. It is what is actually, you probably wouldn't know all of the details, but from the perspective of this brain that you've consumed, you know that it has something to do with preventing the Phoenix from sending shards of itself out to be reborn through people throughout the region. Notably, in these meetings, it is discussed that a similar plan has already successfully been used against the Tarrasque. Not that they caused anything to sink, but that uh, they want to sink this volcano in water because they are elementally polar opposites. And what they did for the Tarrasque is they banished it to a place that has no land, the astral plane. However, in these meetings, it's been revealed that about 20 or 30 years ago, maybe a little longer, 30 or 40, someone or something caused the Tarrasque to be unbanished. It was returned to the plane, where it promptly died, but then was able to rebirth itself because it was on the correct plane again. And in these meetings, it is revealed by Silverwind that they don't know what did that to the Tarrasque, but they suspect that it was something from beyond the Crosswinds. And that is all you hear and all you know, but you do hear it.
I
That's the name of the
yeah.
campaign.
Is right.
What was the name of the campaign? You hear it.
Something beyond the Crosswinds.
And they all turn and look at the camera.
Ooh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't even like you describing that.
Right?
Yes, meetings. Nomad says as if he was in the meeting. Oh, wait, that was in my head. I'm in a cubicle. Hello, Ace.
Nomad emerges from the bathroom covered in blood.
Go.
He's wearing a bib.
I assume he had the consciousness to clean up after himself. He's-
Bib-shaped spot without blood on it, where he took the bib off, and that's
That's why he flashes.
Did you
Next
learn anything?
question. I did quite a lot, and I'm going to quickly commit all these into my ball, and I'm going to write it all down with my calligraphy set for everyone in nice, simple terms.
Excellent.
Terrific. Well, I guess we weren't quite right about what woke the Tarrasque up. What we did must have been something else. Part of it reawakening or something.
Something like that. I also would like to know God, God above gods. What spells did Varder know of 5th level and lower?
Well, he's a druid, so he can prepare.
Well, what did he have it prepared when he died?
Oh my god, hang on.
Give me that list. I am stealing it.
How are you stealing it?
You gave me this fucking ability, Feck. You can't keep forgetting it every time.
Do you get to steal something when you eat a brain?
I not the brain eating part. Once a week, I can steal spells from spellcasters, either they willingly or if they die.
Oh, god damn it. Why did I give you this? Okay, hang on.
I can get 2 of them as long as I have the spell slots to cast them.
All
I
right.
can't make scrolls with them, and I can't use them to make scrolls or anything like that. But they do add to my list as if they're always prepared. Okay.
Those are the non-combat ones, and then let me type out all the combat ones. Hang on.
They're good stuff. MCW. I'll mask your wounds, you gotcha.
All right, that's everything up to 5th.
Thank you. He only has that much prepared.
Up to 5th.
Up to 5th. Gotcha.
Well,
That just makes it sound like it's really good that we killed him so quickly and that we restrained and stunned him, because he probably would have just destroyed us if he fought us.
yeah, I think it
Up to 5th.
worked
to
out
5th.
about as well as it could.
He had other spells.
Should we set sail and get this journey underway? See if we can get to Sea Toll before next Sunday.
Us.
Maybe make a couple chopping trips on the way. I know we'll go by Nomad's Magic Elf City that we love so much.
Yes. They
I
have
need
so
one
many
more stone
wondrous
myself. Plus, I need more distant lands from that vulture lady.
Vulture lady.
All right. So you guys are ready to set sail. Which way are you heading, and what route are you taking?
I think we decided to stay along the coast. Let me draw it. Also, before we set sail, as we're boarding the boat, Nardo is like, well, guess I better see if this works before I get too far away from solid ground. And he closes his eyes, and he holds his hand out to his side with the palm facing the ground below him. And the earth below his feet and below his hand kind of starts to shake just a little bit and tremble, and then suddenly bursts, and springing up from the ground is his axe, which he catches in his open hand.
Hell yes.
Oh shit, sorry, I just realized I had 6 level spell slots. What are his 6 level spells?
Hang on, we'll go check.
What ship are we taking?
I assume Tornado.
Okay.
Your ship.
Do we even have other options? Oh, the Flick ship.
My ship is pretty cool.
Can it go back in the bottle at will?
As long as I'm attuned to it, I can put it away.
Oh my gosh. I am taking those.
All right.
What is TVP? Oh, travel via plants?
Yeah, and walk. And I say, let's land somewhere real quick where we want to teleport to so I can touch a tree. I explain how TVP works.
We know. We've been to a place with it. The giant
Oh yeah, it's true.
cactus or whatever
Thorn
it was.
Grove. Yeah.
Yes. I ripped from this whelp's mind the ability to walk through plants like a savage.
That's pretty fucking sweet.
Do you have this forever, or is it like just for this week?
I was gonna say, if it's forever, we should stop at every town along the way and
Oh no, it's
find some trees.
let me as long as I keep the head, I can learn it again. I think it lasts for a week. Let me pull up that ability for
So
you.
you're gonna keep a gross head. Yeah, we're not
You
taking
want
my ship.
We can pickle it.
Out bleaching and
We can pickle that.
We can pickle that. There's the episode title.
preparing
I just straight up stole that from
the
Portland. Yeah.
skull.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
Okay.
So I can keep this for 1 year. Or until I form another link with another spellcaster.
That seems like a good one to hold
How
on
do-
to.
How do we not have a druid in the party?
Right.
I am now.
Because it's stupid.
We have no druids. We have
I'm
no
like a-
bards, really.
I'm like a
That's
half.
rules
We have a
missing.
bard. Well, I'm a half druid. Or a ranger.
I
They're
think
like
it's
half
4
druids.
classes we don't have,
We don't
which is weird for
have
8
a
players.
fighter.
I'm a fighter.
No, you're a barbarian and a.
I literally
Monk.
have more fighter levels than barbarian levels.
Oh, I didn't know you were taking fighter levels too.
Yes,
Are you-
sir.
Are you tricast or tri-classing?
I'm tri-classing, brother. I'm fighter 4, monk, or barbarian 3, monk 6.
Oh,
I did
you
not
brave
realize
man.
that. I just thought you just took like a feat that
That's
gave
wild.
you stuff.
No, sir.
We don't have
I
a
must-
cleric. Wait, no, wait. We have a lead. No, we don't.
So we don't
How
have a
many-
cleeric unless you count Elise. We don't have a bard
I
unless you count
absolutely
Yule.
count Elise.
How many warlocks do we have?
Just one. Right?
One,
We have like 4
Well-
rogues.
two.
I think it's like 4.
Pretty sure. Well, I think it's just two. I think it's just
Yeah, you're right. It's just you
Flick and
two.
I.
Right.
I think it's just druid that we don't have. Druid and just druid.
Yeah, it's just true. I forget
just-
we do have
I'm
a
just-
sorcerer.
I'm just so used to there being a druid in the party. I miss Zircon.
Me too. Flick's okay, but
He's not.
Okay.
It's not the same. Not enough drugs.
He doesn't complain enough about all these boat trips.
True. It's like the complete opposite. He's like,
Totally
yay,
opposite.
boats.
On that note, I need to get on my land boat and go to work.
Oh, good luck.
Yep, yep, yep.
Thanks, guys.
Make sure planes don't crash.
I'll try.
Have
Or
a good
do.
night.
It's your life.
Good night.
So,
It's your life and several
Take care.
others in your hands.
just a handful of lives. It's mostly cargo these days.
Oh, it's fine.
But someone's gonna fly the cargo.
People
around.
are objects. They're for their cargo too.
Mm,
You can eat them. That's the
Mm.
rule.
That's the rule.
Let's
All
go
right.
bite something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
The
guys
other
just
spell.
in time for me to leave.
go ahead
The,
and whoever's on the
I-
lookout, give me a perception check.
I'll do it. I think I have the best perception now.
Doubtful.
I have plus 13. And a cat who keeps laying on my keyboard.
So
Can I, roll-
apparently,
can I use the spyglass to get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to click on that, but then my cat keeps laying on my keyboard.
That's a thing that sailors do for real. Okay, 27 is much better. I think you'll probably as you are kind of scanning the horizon, somewhere around it'd be early morning on the second day. It's kind of this cool, foggy weather. There is something that catches your eye. And eventually you are able to track it clearly. It seems very deliberately to be trying to sneak up on you, but you were able to spot it in time and warn everyone aboard. There's a ship that is making its way towards you. But as you study the ship closer and closer, you notice that its sails are kind of it almost looks like a plastic wrap. It's translucent. You can make out reflections and specular highlights. But it's transparent, and so too is the rest of the ship. It's kind of this milky, opalescent, translucent color, and you can see that there are like kind of wispy waves of smoke that roll off of it as it rapidly closes in on you from the side.
Yeah.
And as it gets closer, and as you look it over with the telescope specifically, you can see that aboard the ship, standing together at the bow of the ship, are two rather large skeletons that are decorated in this very, very ornate, kind of flamboyant armor, with these kind of white and gray and brown feathers that kind of come off at several different angles, including from their bizarre and eccentric and ornate helms. They just look like really over-the-top, crazily dressed and decorated undead knights or soldiers of some sort. And even though there's nobody at the wheel, the ship is coming straight towards you. And as soon as you kind of make eye contact with them through the what is it called? Not a telescope.
Spyglass?
Spyglass. There's a word for it, though. I guess it is a telescope. I don't know. When I say telescope, I always think of the kind used to look up at the sky and the stars. But it's
Do
a
we have
something.
one?
You've called it a magical. The item is called magical telescope.
Excellent. Anyway, as soon as you lock eyes with them, you see that one of them kind of looks at you with a big old smile and points his big old saber directly at you. And as he does, he is kind of engulfed in this wreathing red fire. And the other one also draws his sword and begins to look in your direction. They realize that they've been spotted as they approach.
if he's
So-
a skeleton, wouldn't he always be smiling?
Kind of.
that's true.
There's
'Cause,
like,
can he move the bone
But you
up?
can feel the intent behind it.
yeah. And it's kind of like, so you can see the skeleton is opaque, but he has like this ghastly body around it, like his skin and his meat is ghosty, but his
Okay. I hate
skeleton
it.
is solid. Yeah.
Gross.
So
Heck,
he's
what-
more of a Draugr than a skeleton.
Yeah, kind of like a Draugr. That makes sense.
Heck, what do my
So-
special eyes see?
Give me a perception check, I guess. And what are your special eyes?
The thing I just told you about on Telegram.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, right. Well, your special eyes have a 30-foot range.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Quick
I didn't know how far away they were.
thing, and
Oh, I don't see
obviously,
shit.
quick thing, and obviously, like if it's too late to say this, it's fine. But if I'm keeping watch every at least 30 minutes, I'm pinging for humanoids and aberrations. Would I have sensed any humanoids coming towards us?
No, you don't sense
Okay.
any humanoids.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Undead.
That gotcha.
Um,
All right.
they are not gnollish. They look to be human or some humanoid, but they're pretty tall, probably about 6.5, 7 feet tall.
Okay, so it's not Philo.
No, it's not Philo. As far as you know.
What would it be? Not be dead. If
I
Philo's
mean-
dead, you have to tell me.
Trace is a book, so.
Yeah.
Feck.
If I'm a book, you're definitely a ghost.
Better not be a human ghost. It's like I'm okay being like a badass ghost pirate captain. Stay a knoll.
Absolutely not. You're supposed to be alive.
I mean, yeah, that's the ideal situation too. This is like bad end Philo.
How
Maybe it's a curse.
how far away are these people?
Currently, you spot them. What was your perception check? 27. You would spot them kind of bursting out from a cloud about 300 feet away from you, and they're closing at about 150 feet around. So they will be next to your ship in 2 turns.
So I can just shoot them.
Yeah, you basically anybody who has long range can take 1 shot at 300 and then 1 shot at 150, and then
Can
roll
I?
side by
When you say
side.
1 shot, I get 3 shots on my first turn and 2 shots every other time.
Yeah, you can take a full round.
Uh,
I make an alarm noise and alert everyone. Danger! Danger!
Give me 20 minutes to put my armor on.
These are not humanoids.
They are not. So anybody who can hit something from 300 feet away, go ahead and fire it off, and I'll tally it up.
What's the
Question.
crossbow's range? I don't remember.
Regular crossbow or heavy crossbow?
Yeah.
Or
Light
hit,
cross.
or hand cross.
Can we all see him now? And we can all make it.
Well, I said it was light, so it's not a hand ace.
Once they've been pointed out, you can all see it for sure. 320 is the long range, so you can take a shot at disadvantage. Flick.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to aim these at like the actual skeleton guy, the one on fire.
Okay, excellent.
Do I get my advantage
shit.
for the first under combat?
You do.
I did it.
I'm going to ready a firebolt for when they get close,
Excellent.
and I'll just shoot it now.
Then I'm bonus action hide. I guess that's my first round.
Okay, so Flick, the crossbow bolt lands, but you see brings up a shield and just kind of bats it away. Ace is able to land 2 shots. The third one gets shielded. And which one are you aiming at, Ace?
Oh, the spookiest one.
So there's one that's wrapped in like these red flames, and then the other one is not.
Red flame boy.
All right. The 2 shots sink in, and as they do, you see these gouts of red fire kind of pour out from behind them where the arrow impact, and they form these kind of floating, flaming little wisps of fire after each shot.
Oh, that's not good. All right, my second round will be on the other guy then.
Excellent.
Could I take the hide action?
Potentially.
You said they're 120 feet away now, right?
So we're still doing the 300-foot one currently. Let's see. What is so your sunflare? What's
For the
range?
second one. For the second.
Yeah, potentially, but let's finish up the first one real quick. But yes, you can take
Okay.
a hide action by like hiding on the stairwell or something. Vasu, what's the range on your sunflare?
120 feet.
Gotcha. Okay. So the only people that can
Good far
fire at
away.
300 are Flick and Ace, and they are done. So then we go to the 150 range. So Ace and Flick, you guys can fire again. And then Vasu and Nomad, you guys can basically ready your 120s for at the end of the round as they
Yeah.
approach. So go and fire yours off now.
Wow.
Real quick, can I have that spell I sent you in Telegram?
Can I prep 120 instead because it's way better than my 150?
Yes, you could do that instead if you'd like.
At least
Let me look it over between sessions just to make sure that the
Sure.
numbers are okay.
I also assume a 17 is not good enough to hide from them, which is really sad. I have a plus 14.
Yes, unfortunately they see you coming.
Oh, I could have just taken the aim action. I'm an idiot. Oh well, it's too late.
These things happen. Okay, so 23, 22, and 9. Your first two hits, Vasu. Are those really nat ones? Yeah, they are really nat ones. That's a damn shame.
That's fine. I'm mostly going for the effect over the damage.
That's fair. Oh, it's dragged closer. Shit. Okay. Which one are you aiming for? The flaming
I'm
ogre or
aiming
the
at
normal one?
the spooky flaming guy.
Okay. Yeah, he goes tumbling forward the first one, and you do see that after the hit, another one of these kind of flaming ghosts pop out from behind. The second one threatens to pull him over the railing, and let me check here. You see that he tumbles towards the railing of the ship, and kind of instinctively puts a hand to try to grab on and brace himself. Fumbles a little bit and begins to tumble through, and then kind of just floats, and then floats his way back up to the bow of the ship, going through the railing.
Ah, you damn ethereals.
I mean, I can do it too. I'm pretty solid.
Okay, so that was the sun flares. Let's see, Eldritch Blast. Miss hit for 8 plus 15, 23. Is that on flaming red or regular blue?
Regular blue. We not hit him at all.
All right. Two of the shots slam into regular blue, and he reels back. 23 points of damage. And then he kind of lifts his shield to protect himself from the third one. Ace fires two shots. The first one, who are you aiming at for these?
The non-scary guy, the less scary guy.
Blue guy, 27 does sink in. When he raises the shield to block one of the Eldritch Blasts, you're able to sneak one arrow through for 11 points of damage.
How many turns do we get before he gets right up to us?
He's basically about to. So that we've done the 150, but now the readied 120s go off. So if you want to fire
Yeah,
your readied
my
120, go
miss.
for it.
It's a 12.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, 12 misses. And with that, the ship pulls up right next to your own, and we will jump into initiative proper.
All right, I purposely moved as far away from that side of the ship as possible.
Yeah, you guys can position yourselves wherever you want. Oh, I should probably bring up a map, shouldn't I?
It would help.
You can position yourselves wherever you want. They're coming up from the right side. They look like they're trying to line up as if they were boarding on your right side. The starboard.
I'm assuming this is the top.
Top deck, yes, that's the top deck.
Oop, the entire
Why
thing.
is Elise bloody?
I don't know. She should be
She's
cured.
a long rest.
Do we full heal on long rest?
You do.
And she's also had two, like a short rest, a long rest, and a short rest again, right? So she should be way more magic.
Yeah, she's got basically all of her mana.
Oh, roll 20 is getting really jiggery here.
Yeah, it took a while to load this map for me.
What do you have on this map that's going nuts?
It's all the animated tokens, and roll 20 is just not optimized for it properly.
That's fair. I made the mistake of refreshing. I'm gone forever.
Okay.
Recuerdo.
Oop, I forgot one thing.
Oh, it re-rolled and my thing is lower. I was 12.
I'll go ahead and pull Norder off since he's AFK for this one. Who else needs? Alright. Ace, as the ship pulls up, you are first to act.
Real
Cool.
quick, I need to ask. The red one's named Juno, and these are elves, and that's why their names are so fucking ridiculous.
They look a little too beefy to be elves.
They
hard to
were
tell.
elves.
Can I tell what they were before they became skeletons?
Are they swelbs?
Oh boy.
Is that Ricardo?
Ace, you could give
Ricardo
me...
and Juno.
You could give me like a medicine check. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell in the heat of combat, but we'll find out.
Do I get advantage because humanoids?
Yeah. Hard to tell. Some sort of big humanoid.
Ah, disgusting. All right. Well, I'm going to move my hunter's mark to Ricardo.
All right.
And actually, I'm going to wait until he's next to an ally to shoot at him.
All right. Then that'll bring us over to Elise. Elise is... Oh wait, she's got this now.
Also, real quick, what is this?
Machinery. It is part of what heats.
Could I get
air
cover
along in
from
the
being
balloon.
behind it?
I'm
I'm 3 feet tall.
You'd get half cover from it. You're small.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's where I'm at then. So small. I'm assuming also, like, this doesn't count. Since I already took my first round of combat, I don't get my first round of combat.
Correct. Yeah.
And that's what I do.
All right. Elise is going to... Actually, what's the range on this shit? Oh, perfect. Elise runs up, and she holds her sword alight, and it begins to glow, and then there's a pulse of golden energy that kind of erupts in a 30-foot radius around her. And you watch as bits of these things are just kind of blown into dissolving dust. Let's see, what is the DC on this? 16.
Well, fuck yes.
Cleric. Oh, 2 of them not looking so good.
2 of them are just immediately destroyed. One of them manages to survive. And
That
then
was
these
so
guys.
cool! It was Nordo and Nomad, I believe. Got
Cool.
catapult. Now Nordo isn't here.
You can see that the 2 skeletons are both momentarily pushed back by the wave of force, but hold strong against it. And then she's going to get away from the edge because she don't like that. That brings it to Recuerdo. You watch as the skeleton in kind of the more bluish armor with this large feather looks over to the other one and extends a hand, and as he does, all of these red flames are kind of sucked off of Jeannot and begin to wrap themselves around Recuerdo. And then he takes a running leap, and as he hits the air, he just kind of glides ethereally onto your ship.
And then Mike goes off because he got next to an ally.
You're right, it does. You can fire away. Oh, shit. Let's see. 28 for 13 slams into the shoulder. The 15, he's able to put up a shield. As you slam into him with the arrow, you watch as some of the fire kind of blows off of his backside and forms another one of these specters.
Oh, he's so clean.
It's a surprisingly clean specter for some reason.
Opposed to the vile one, they're just like opposites.
Maybe someone's with fire on them.
Once he is in position, he is going to turn to Vasu and swings this flaming longsword at Vasu.
Dang it.
19?
That's a big old miss.
Alright, he turns around and cleaves back towards Nomad. 18?
Yes.
And then finally does a flip and brings the sword under him and kind of swipes up through Vasu's legs. 21?
Oh, that just hit.
Oh.
He's not checking you.
He's not checking you with the longsword.
Oof.
That's not good.
Kind of grazes the inside of your thigh for 33 points of slashing, and you can immediately feel this burning sensation as this necrotic, just awful rot begins to spread from the wound.
Subtract.
Though I do
15.
use, I am going to use my reaction to make an attack on him because he attacked Nomad.
Damn it. Okay.
And I use.
And give me a con save, motherfucker.
Oh, son of a bitch. 26 does hit for 14 points of piercing and fire. A specter emerges from beyond the hit.
Come on, give me the con save. Fuck it up.
I don't want to.
Do it.
God
Yeah!
damn it!
So he doesn't do anything to me
You're right.
because
he does not
I
hit you.
attack off before he turns back and nut checks me.
Yep.
Get fucked, nerd. Fuck you, Ricardo. You ain't shit. I'm a monk, bitch. God, I love Sentinel.
It's so good. That'll bring us over to Flick.
I'll give
Okay.
myself honor back.
Feck, I'm sorry for calling you so many weird names. I don't mean any of them.
It's okay. I know you're
They're
talking
directed toward the monsters,
Yeah,
not you.
It's at the NPC. Woo! Who's this on?
I'm gonna summon my tentacle friend over here. It was bonus
Excellent.
action. He does that. He does not get my compass bonus, but
Let's see. Do I have a good tentacle friend? Here, this can be a tentacle friend.
I think that's what you used last time too. Anyway, and then after that, I'm gonna just do this a few times.
So 29 slams in for 2 points of damage. And then you followed up with a barrage of Eldritch Blast, 2 of which hit. One for 12. And then the other one for 6. Alright,
Alrighty, that's me.
that brings us to Vasu.
Okay. You know exactly. Gonna beat the shit out of this stunned guy next to me.
Alright, these are all at advantage. 23 slams in for 19. 13 hits plate.
21.
Oh yeah, that's right. 21 is good for another 14.
I'm just gonna kick him.
This is a lot of specters.
And then 29 for 13 more. You take advantage of his disorientation and just begin wrecking this guy. You see that some of the your hits seem to impact where the skin and the muscle would be, but then they press through again like you're attacking some ethereal force, and you actually see some cracks start to form on some of his ribs and shoulder and arm.
Cool. And then I'm going to just kind of move my way over here. Hopefully I don't provoke opportunity from any of these specters.
Negative.
Put myself into a position to help fight them a little better since I've spawned so many of them.
Excellent. Alright, that brings us over to Nomad.
Nomad, can you scooch away like 10 feet to the right maybe, hun? Thanks.
Like here.
Yeah, perfect.
So I'm gonna get attacks of opportunity from these guys.
Yep, 3 from...
I mean, like, maybe after you attack them. No rush, you do you.
Attack them. Well, he's going to put his head over. This has made quite the pickle. What does he have for this? He's surrounded by specters now, Vasu.
Hey, I didn't
You-
put him there.
Just thunder step out.
You've done what we call the fucking me in the ass, Vasu.
No.
And then
I
you've
only fucked you by association. I spawned him, but I didn't put him there myself.
Very
It's second
well.
hand fucking.
So let me just see if I can do this without killing anyone else in the party.
Hit me. It's fine. I deserve it.
No. So no, this is gonna be fun. Nomad's going to fly straight up, like 30 feet.
Did you do that before doing anything else? Before casting a spell?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, before casting a spell.
You are going to take some
Yeah,
attacks of
they're
opportunity.
all gonna attack. At least Ricardo isn't.
Yeah, he doesn't because he's stunned, but these 4 are all on Nomad.
Yeah, give it. Miss, hit, miss.
All right, 8 points of necrotic, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
How many points?
8.
Sorry, let me just move this real quick. I can't fail.
Okay, excellent. So just the 8 points of necrotic damage.
Sure. Oh wait, actually, let me check real quick. I don't think my con is that high. It is that high. Okay, never mind. I can't fail. Yeah, I took 8.
All right.
And then this misses everyone in the party, right?
Yeah.
So he kind of hovers up. He puts a hand to the side of his head, and he feels for their minds, and he just decides to jumble it up. He's gonna use a bonus action to increase the DC to a 20, and he's gonna cast Confusion.
Oh, god damn it. All right. So let's start with clean, and we'll go counterclockwise.
Sure.
All of the specters fail.
And Recuerdo, who is stunned.
Succeeds
Fail.
with a 21.
Oh, 21. He has advantage. Gotcha. He succeeds by 1. Lucky fuck.
He do.
He's still stunned anyway.
He is.
That's me. Let me subtract my.
I think
mana.
technically he's unstunned now because
Oh, yeah,
that was
he's
like,
not stunned anymore.
yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right.
ends at
Oh, then
the
he
start
would-
of ends at the end of my turn.
Yeah,
oh,
he
then
would
he
get an
would've-
attack of opportunity
He would have
too.
gotten an attack as well.
Yep. Let me get
Sorry.
that real quick.
It's okay.
It'll be
Commence.
fine.
Continue with the fucking. It's gonna be a crit, Vasu.
No,
You're
it'll be
fucking me
fine.
again,
No, it'll be
Vasu.
fine.
Okay, I'm a cast shield and that misses.
All right.
That makes the first one miss as well then.
You're fine.
All right. That brings us to the specters, who are all confused. So we need 2 or 5d10.
Yeah, let's see what they get.
Let's see. Top guy moves in a random direction. Does that trigger? I think it does.
Yeah.
It does. So that triggers from Vasu and Toto.
I'm gonna wait.
All right. Number 2 gets to behave normally, so it is going to attack Moat. Missing terribly. Meanwhile, Toto is able to take a chomp at clean and does hit with a 16 for 8 points of force damage.
I'll use my reaction to attack the one that attacked me if I can.
Absolutely, fire away.
Do you have Sentinel too?
I do not. It's in my aura.
It's even better.
22 is good for 13 points.
Is he still up?
Still up.
That's fine.
He's undead, right? So you deal extra.
It is undead.
Yeah, why not? I have the mana for it now. I'm not as bad as I thought I was. I was thinking I had way less mana than I actually do, but I'm good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
An extra D8 for undead.
Yes.
Woo!
7
So that
plus
is 11 more, which is enough to do it.
4. Ooh,
Perfect.
moltissimo.
All right, number 3 has to attack somebody at random. This is going to be 1 for Moat, 2 for Elise, and 3 for his friend. So this is also on Moat. 17, pretty sure misses.
Well, do I have my armor on? I said that as a joke, but I feel like it might actually matter.
So, like, you guys weren't, like, it didn't wake you guys up in the middle of the night. It's kind of early morning, but you guys are all up and going. So I assume that's up to you. Do you wear your armor
Okay.
when you're on the ship?
Almost always.
Okay, then yeah, you're good. Number 3 is doesn't move or take actions, and then the last one gets to take their movement normally. So that is Clever Boy. Clever Boy is going to swing on Elise because fuck Channeled Divinity.
Stay away from Elise.
Shit, that misses.
Oh.
All right, that brings us to Moat.
All right. How far apart are these ships?
It is what you see. So you could jump 15 feet.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a running leap over to the other ship then,
Excellent.
and hopefully land down here by Jeannot. And well, yeah, let's just lay into him. Let's see what happens.
Excellent.
You got 20 strength. You could make that easy. Nice. Are you gonna smite him?
Yes, this one's actually gonna get a good smite.
Holy shit.
For mediocre damage.
16 plus 6.
Yeah,
Holy
It's
shit.
not nothing.
That is 20, 27, 37, 43 points of damage as you lay into Jeannot. The red flames that have kind of wicked around it and lightened, as Ricardo stole most of them, kind of flicker white for a moment, and you see burning pain as the tips of all of its bones begin to char on the inside. And it kind of raises up its shield a moment later, and then puts it up to block any future attack.
Perfect. Second attack.
That one he's able to block, thankfully.
Okay, and then with the rest of my... I'm assuming I still have a couple feet of movement. I'm just going to circle around him.
All right, excellent.
And... yeah, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Gale.
Alright, Gale has no idea any of this is happening because he's in a silent room.
Forgot about that.
Yep. This is why I didn't do the entire ship.
Whoops.
So, yeah. Technically he's downstairs, but Total run down, use his movement, yell danger at Gale, and Gale...
Can't hear.
Well, Total will go into the room and
There we go.
Yeah,
yell danger.
You can run down there and he'll fetch Gale.
Toto, go get help.
No, we'll run out, see all this shit that's going on. Christ, the fuck happened?
Ghost ship cocks a gun. Ghost on the boat.
I'm just gonna run over to this boy and I'm gonna shoot him in the face. So, is Vasu next to him?
He's 10 feet away.
Nomad is.
Nomad is 30 feet in the air.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Nomad, get
Sorry.
All of these
I'll
fucks
go
are
back
ruining your
down.
pack tactics.
I'll go right back down. Elisa's next to the small specter. And
Alright,
the other one.
Total dash. I'll use my bonus action to make Toto dash. So Toto will come back over here.
There we go.
Then I'll shoot him in the face.
Whoop! 23 and 25 are both good for 31 points of piercing damage. And you notice as the two shots ring out that two more specters are formed.
Right, this happens.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's all I got. For now.
All right. That brings us to Jeannot, who reaches over and is going to steal the fire back.
Can't wait for Elise next turn.
I gotta check and see how often she can use it now.
Just,
I think she gets
if,
two.
Yeah, if she's like me, she can do 2 per day.
I think that's right. All right. Jeannot is going to cast a spell, I think. Hang on. Yes, 100% going to cast a spell. Jeannot turns around, looks at Elise. The fire in his eyes begins to swell, and begins to make an incantation. And actually, somebody else is going to feel this too. Wait, no, not going to do that. That would be dumb. Just Elise. Elise needs to make, I believe it's a charisma save?
Oh, no.
Yes, charisma save.
Oh boy.
I used my reaction, so I can't do nothing about this.
God
No!
bless. You guys watch as Elise kind of turns into this ghostly ethereal form and then is swept up in a sudden gout of red flames and disappears. Let me check. I think she gave it to somebody last. Yeah, no, she doesn't.
What's the weird thing he holds up to her?
It appears to be kind of like a very large fan that he is kind of holding with his shield hand. And he kind of flicks it and it pops open, revealing this big patterned bright red paper fan.
Elise doesn't like red. Oh.
Oh, you're talking about the component for that.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Shriveled umbilical cord.
I feel like it would probably be just his undeathness, his undeadness.
Yeah, that's about right. I'd buy it if I were DM.
She's a cleric against life.
Yeah, Mona has a point though. Does she have inspiration?
She does not. I checked. She used it last session, I think. She gave it to somebody, if I remember correctly. And then the lair action at 0 happens, and you watch as these two flames kind of twist together in a vortex, and whoop.
Oh.
And that brings us to the top of the round.
Hey,
But
sorry,
what
I just
about-
got back.
Uh-huh.
I'm willing to give Elise my inspiration because I do not want our fucking cleric getting banished.
Sure. Here is attempt number 2. God damn it!
Bless
No!
her heart.
No!
Yes!
Alright.
Yes!
Top of the new
Nice
round.
one.
Vasu.
Excellent. Kinda trust Elise to clear out a lot of these with her stuff now that she's back, so I'm just gonna keep focusing on this guy as planned.
He switched.
Yeah, Shu's gonna come out and give me inspiration or advantage on his first attack.
Alright.
Eh.
17 is no good. He's able to, or she's able to put up a shield.
Damn shame. Oh no.
Likewise.
Vasu, where are your rolls? Able to clear a flurry.
Ooh,
Hell yes.
That'll do it for sure. For 15 points of damage that gets through the shield.
And then I need her to make a I believe it's a strength save.
I don't like it.
Read through it. Yeah, strength save. She
she's fine.
saves though. She's fine. And here's the second kick.
18, no good. Puts up a shield.
Damn. She's tougher than the other one. I'm also just rolling a lot worse. It's my turn.
All right, that brings us over to Ace.
All right. So I kind of draw my bow, and that green ring in my eye kind of pulsates, and then like locks onto my pupils as I aim, and I'm aiming at Ricardo.
Excellent. Uh, 19, a shield flies up and deflects the arrow.
Ah.
Like the physical shield, not the spell. 26 gets through though, for 19
7,
points. Ow!
Good shot, brother.
I guess that's my turn. I don't think I can do anything else, so I just kind of, I mean, I guess I can't really duck, but I just kind of like press against this thingamajig to be like, I'm small, it's fine.
Alright, sounds good. The fire leaps back over to the northern ship.
Recuerdo.
And Recuerdo is going to cast a spell.
I think anyone has counterspell.
Perfect.
I wish I had Mage Slayer.
Wouldn't help over here.
Yeah, and this is stupid. But I still wish I had it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what does this do? That looks fun.
Oh,
Let's do
I'm
that.
scared.
Ooh, that looks real fun. Recuerdo is going to pop out a similar blue fan, and he kind of swings it over towards your ship. And as he does, it catches some of the blue flames around him into this like swirling tornado that kind of wheels around over to about here, and then erupts in a fireball in a 20-foot radius.
Oh no.
Let's see.
Nomad's just like, you too, pedestrian.
Yeah, it's just gonna hit everything on that ship,
Including the specter.
including the specters.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Probably why.
Is this a delayed blast fireball?
It's
Or
not,
just a regular fireball?
It's not technically a fireball. It's a hellfire ward.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like a
Gotcha.
flashing
Is it-
burst of fire.
Is it a projectile that I can deflect?
It sure isn't. I like the
What a
optimism
shame.
though. All of these specters are dead no matter what.
God damn it.
Well, he cleared out his own ads.
Hey. I got 21.
Alright, you're looking for an 18. If you make an 18, you take 29 damage. And if you didn't, you take 58 damage, which is a mix of fire and necrotic.
Okay, so is the 30 of it necrotic?
The 30 of it is necrotic, yes.
Or is it, how's it split up?
The-
Because I resist fire.
8 fire, 30 necrotic.
yeah,
I cast a spell.
good call.
I'm resistant to the fire, so it doesn't hurt as bad.
Confusion drops, but everyone's gone anyway.
Oh no, Alice!
Stop copying me, what is this? Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's absorb elements.
Right.
So I'm gonna obviously have to choose fire because I'm pretty sure that necrotic's not one of the ones I can choose.
Yeah, so you do
Yeah.
cut 14 of the fire damage off at least.
So 7 and then 15.
Alright.
Toto take damage from something?
Not that I'm, like, not in this fight. No, this should be the first damage that he's taking.
Okay,
I should have full health.
He's at a long rest. With that said, I'm pretty sure Vasu, or not Vasu, I'm pretty sure Shu might be toast.
Yeah.
God bless familiars, they try so hard.
Unless they
And
have
in the
time
end,
to
it
duck.
doesn't even matter.
My 100 mark drops.
Alright.
Oh no,
It's okay. I still have lots of magic left.
it's fair.
Ricardo is going to swing around to the backside here. But then it's Eliza's turn, and she's going to throw out a big heal, because that sucked.
So
Hey,
hard.
heal.
Aren't you glad our cleric didn't get banished, you guys?
Quite glad. I mean, she wouldn't have
That would
been
have been
hurt.
terrible.
17 points of healing for Vasu, Gale, Flick, Nomad, Ace, and herself.
How much?
17.
What did you say? What the amount was?
17.
You know, the number in green right there.
I can't read.
It's okay. And then she is going to step forward to get up in Geno's face. Good call, good call. She would love to cast another spell, but that was her action. So, Geno's up. Geno's going to steal the fire back.
They
I
like
wish
to
she wouldn't.
play monkey in the middle with this fire.
And then what cool toys does Geno have today? Let's do one of these. She begins to cast a spell.
A counterspell.
Excellent.
Counterspell with my spear through her face. I don't have Mage Slayer. I wish I did. I'm sorry.
She's real mad at Vasu, but she can't reach Vasu because Toto's in the way. Let's do one of these. Alright. You watch as the sword begins to tremble and quake as it gathers some energy from all this fire. And then she is going to slam it over towards Gale.
Disadvantage.
23?
Misses.
Does it actually? I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
I got bonus AC this level, but I did not get that much.
Alright.
Is she technically within 5 feet of me right now?
No,
I don't know how
she's not.
these hexes work. Oh yeah, never mind. I guess I'm here, so not.
And as the hit impact, there is a wave of psychic force that kind of rocks out through the blade and into you. And I need a wisdom saving throw. Plus you take an additional 15 psychic damage.
I'm not good at those.
So that is disadvantage on your attacks and checks until the end of your next turn. And also, you can't take reactions until the end of your next turn.
I already used it, bitch. Eat my ass.
Then she is going to wheel the sword over to Toto to try to carve a path to Vasu. 19?
Puppy.
Oh no! Danger. There we go. And then she's going to step forward and take a swing on Vasu.
Oh, you're approaching me.
There's kind of almost like a smirk and a bow and a tip of the hat. And then she lashes out.
This
22?
was Darkest Dungeon. She wouldn't be able to step on that corpse.
Yeah.
I wish that didn't hit.
Blood Bowl rule. Conveniently placed bodies.
Don't got my reactions back yet.
Alright, 25 points of slashing and necrotic as she manages to clip a little bit of one of your wings. And that brings us to Moat.
No, it
Oh, right, fucking
absolutely does
Sentinel.
not.
God damn it.
But I mean, I don't think I can use a
Oh, that's right,
Does
yeah.
Sentinel work if she attacks me?
No, yeah, you're right. It
I'm
doesn't.
gonna do a different thing. Like, I guess I technically could once she attacked Toto.
She was still 10 feet away at that point.
I don't know. I still have another thing I'm gonna do either way.
Alright. Go for it. Oh,
Aha!
fuck, shit, right.
I think she's immune to fire.
I hope not.
You've seen her take a fireball.
He probably resists it.
She took nothing.
What's your DC?
He fails.
Oh.
Hang on, let me check. My Warlock DC is different. No, she's fine. So she takes half of this. Or probably none of it if she resists fire.
She does take that, so she takes 5
Aha!
points of fire damage. And you watch as another specter is kind of blown out by the fiery burst.
Anthony.
And that brings us to Moat.
All right. Let's see if I can make him regret coming back over here.
He already does. Be gentle.
I make no such promises.
With all the force of a raging fire mode.
No! Wait, hang on. No!
You know it's about to get smited
God.
if she lives through this.
I needed one lower. 26 hits.
Is she still up? Are they still up?
Yes.
Okay. I suppose I should probably not ask that before I say I'm going to smite. But I was going to smite anyway.
The smite is what you needed to. Even with just the extra 7, that is enough. There is a burst of flames, and bones kind of clatter to the ground all around the ship.
Oh boy, okay. I can't, with my movement, get to the other one, so second attack on this Spectre next to me.
Alright.
And I'll smite that as well.
Whew, boy. 16 hits for 17, not quite down yet, but let's see the smite. Yeah, that'll do it. Spectre is disintegrated.
Nice.
Look at that. Alright, I will just step over here to the side of their boat, but not jump over quite yet in case some more shenanigans happen, and that is me.
Alright. That brings us to Flick.
Alright, bonus action, bring over my friend, consider there's nothing over there. Can't attack because he's... Though actually, bring him here, and then he can attack Spectre.
Perfect.
Oh, that's yours.
Yep.
Also, do we get a free ship out of this?
29 hits for 10 points
Yes.
of
Yep. Cool, and then... It's not broken, don't fit. Oh, not 4 times, 3 times.
damage. Just 3. Those are all on Spectre or on Janelle?
Oh, Jano. Oh, no, she's fire. Do Spectre until it pops, then Jano.
Alright,
Actually, don't do any on Jano, because that's just more Spectres.
Perfect. The first 2 are enough to blow up the Ansi Spectre, and then you kind of hold the third one, not wanting to create new ones.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
me.
That brings us to the Spectres. They're all dead. Brings us to Nomad.
Well, there's only Juno. Here, let's try this out. He's gonna use his last use of Channel Arcana to increase this DC to 20.
Woo! Alright, let's see. 22.
Makes it for half.
For half, so it takes 8.
Damage. That's it.
Alright, that brings us to Gale.
Oh man, I get a second turn.
Oh, duh, there's no other skeleton to put the fire on. I'm smart.
I didn't want to say anything, but
I didn't expect it to die that fast.
Kicking ass.
I'm gonna try. Just wanted to make sure that I didn't have anything like super crazy because I got a bunch of new spells. Is this a second level spell? I want to smite him. Why can't I? There we go. Okay.
ooh, hell yes. Oh my god, 30 slams in. For 23 points of damage after the smite. And then it needs a... Oh, it just automatically becomes visible and sheds light and can't become invisible. Excellent. The 23 follows up for another hit for 19. Two really solid hits.
And I am going to spend an Arcane Jolt. To get Toto back up with my 6 hit points.
Excellent.
And that is it for me.
Alright. At the bottom of the lair action, you watch as the flames kind of begin to flicker and warble like a campfire being blustered by heavy wind. And with nowhere to go, they begin to spread. Wider and wider. And now, those of you inside of this flame, I need a Constitution saving throw. From, let's see, Nomad, Elise, Vasu, Gale, and Flick.
I'm 30 feet up. Does that count?
Yeah, you're safe. That's right.
Is this up higher as well? Because there's stairs.
You're right. It is. It's you would be safe. Yep, you're good. So you're good.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Elise needs to save. All right. Elise takes 7. Gale takes 7. Vasu takes 7 necrotic damage as you begin to feel this just kind of draining dust-like dryness over the surface of your body. But that brings us back to the top, where Ace is the first act.
Hell yeah. So, I move my hunter's mark to him. And then I back up a bit. No, actually, I'll just stay here. And then I shoot him. And because I'm shooting him next to Gale, Gale can use his reaction to get the fuck away if he wants.
I don't think he has to spend a reaction anymore.
That's right.
You can just get the
Bye.
fuck out. Peace. 22 is good for 24 points of damage. And then the follow-up is enough to do her in. And as you do, you watch as each of these specters just kind of snuffs out and blinks away into nothing.
What is this, like, is this the observer?
That's
That's
Flick's
Flick's friend.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I missed that part, so I just thought, oh, okay, we just have, like, a whole... this guy here. Cool, cool.
Boulder.
His little tentacle buddy.
May I start raiding their ship?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Moat, because you're already over there, you can immediately feel the entire thing begin to shudder and shake. And it starts to slowly kind of dive down. I say dive, slowly list its way down towards the water. But with that said, it's not like it's instantly disappearing or anything. It's lazily making its way down towards the sea.
Can I quickly search the body of the red guy to see if he has, like, a control mechanism for the ship?
Sure, go and give me an investigation check, and then Moat, I guess, go ahead and give me investigation as well to rapidly search the ship.
Perfect.
Nomad, do you want to help me, Nomad?
Sure. I'll help you.
Not terrible for me.
You
I'll
didn't
go on
need it.
board and help look too.
Yeah. Since you can fly
give-
fast, go get it.
Yeah, I'll give
Excellent.
myself the swim speed if it helps, and I also have detect magic up all the time now.
Excellent. You can tell that the entire ship is coded in magic, specifically necromancy. And you can go ahead and give me an investigation check to go with Moat's.
Everything's so bright and colorful. Why is magic so colorful?
Ace, looking through, you find a number of just like bizarre like ornaments and decorations and jewelry on both of these bodies. But every time you kind of like undo them or pull them away from the body, it immediately just kind of goes up in these flames and then withers away into nothing. And by the time you've kind of stripped and searched both of them, all that's left are the bones, which stay behind. The weapons disappear, the armor disappears, but the bones remain. You don't find any sort of like control mechanism or really anything that remains permanent apart from the bones. However, Moat and Vasu begin rapidly searching the ship for any sort of valuable stuff inside. And you do find that in the storeroom, it's mostly empty apart from several skeletons and decaying corpses, which appear to be orcish. But among the dead bodies, you do find that there are a couple of chests which appear to be fully corporeal. There's one that looks pretty heavy. It's probably about 95 pounds. And then the other one is smaller. It's about the size of like a footlocker that you can kind of just tuck under your arm and make out with.
Does it look like when the ship hits the water, it's going to like, break apart, or is it just like gently drifting to the water where it looks like it'll just like land in the water and float there?
No, it's very like gently drifting its way down. It's hard to say what's going to happen when it hits the water because it's kind of a weird ghost ship. Like Moat and Vasu, as you guys are exploring, you can see that every time you take a footstep, it's like you're kicking up chalk dust. There's definitely some weird energy that is keeping this thing together.
Hey, this is spooky.
But who are they? I need to know.
Can I do a history check on the ship?
Is the chest locked?
It does appear to be. Yeah, both chests seem to be locked.
Oh, you can just carry it over.
No,
Yeah.
but you could give me a history check if you wanted.
Yeah.
Could I also get a history check to see if I've ever heard any like haunted ghost ships?
Sure, you could if you want.
Would this be like a humanoid thing or no?
Sure, kind of, yeah. Go for it.
I mean, I'm not going to roll better than him at all, but
Ace, there's lots of stories about ghost ships and stuff like that. Nomad, you've also heard lots of stories about ghost ships and just weird undead crews. They get lost at sea or wander in the wrong part of the seas and are kind of cursed to undeath. You don't know anything specifically about these two, but you
I
imagine
don't identify it.
it is some sort of a ghost ship of some sort.
do we see a name on the side of the ship?
You would. Let me double check real quick.
Does this fix my history check?
The Brazen Rose, which does not jog any additional memories for either of you.
What about me?
Give me a history check with advantage.
It's some generic pirate ship, pedantic in its name. They name it something about a rose or a lady or whatever.
You're awfully judgy for a squid.
They're a dime a dozen.
With the 15, you have heard legends of the
16.
Brazen Rose. You'd be aware that it was a merchant vessel that kind of... it used to be a bunch of brigands and pirates, and then they took up mercenary work to try to clean things up. But then they were tempted by the allures of cursed gold that was rumored to be available up to the north in Saznak, and they were never heard of ever again. It was piloted by or I guess not, it was captained by a very bizarre couple of orcs who fancied themselves adventurers and treasure hunters, and they spent most of their earnings just kind of gambling and drinking and living it up. They were a bizarre couple who went out in a blaze of glory seeking treasure and fame and wealth and fortune.
But they fucked up, so no one cares.
I care if they have treasure.
Speaking of treasure, Moat and Vasu do make it back to the deck of the ship, kind of carrying these two trunks. The ship is continuing to make its way down towards the sea, but you guys have an adequate pilot to keep up with it. It's very easy. And you kind of... Go ahead.
Sorry. No, you're good.
But you're able to kind of come up alongside it. Let me get an athletics check, just because it's heavy, and you're trying to make a jump with a heavy chest. to just
I'll
get back
throw
on.
over a rope so we can tie it to one of these so that we can just pull it across.
Gotcha.
Oh no, the other ship is like going down.
We didn't we lower ourselves to match the ship?
Yeah, I
guess-
assume you guys have
yeah.
been matching their altitude. Like, it's not
Okay.
dropping super fast.
Well, we could just throw a rope to him. We could tie a rope to it, and then we'll just pull it
Yeah.
up.
You guys, like, start fetching rope to, like, tie it up, and by the time you do, Moat and Vasu have already jumped over with the chest. And you
Yeah.
kind of begin to make the tether, and as you do, you see these wisps of chalky smoke kind of come off where you throw the ropes over. And the ropes kind of pull themselves through the bars. I'm sure there's an actual nautical term for where you tie off a rope. But they seem to just kind
That's
of
creepy.
pull through it.
I cut the rope. Nope.
With that, you're able to get the chests back onto the ship. They are both locked.
I think Gale's the best at lockpicking right now, right?
We can both give it
Because
a try.
artificers have expertise in all tools.
We could just
I
smash it
too.
open.
No.
Well, we could just-
Also, do these seem like they're magical at all? Like they seem
They're-
like there might be like a magical trap on them. Can I
Definitely,
investigate?
definitely 100% both giving off magical auras, which Vasu can see, and both auras are necromantic.
Maybe
Let me
don't.
identify it.
I could shoot it with an arrow and do this, dispel magic on them.
Yeah. Let me
Good idea.
identify it first.
Definitely magical, and I definitely don't advise touching them.
You did though, so
Like,
I want to know.
I mean, like trying to open them.
Yeah, let me identify it for the fourth time.
All
Go
right.
Make
for
me
it.
repeat myself.
Wait, what did you want to do? Did you want to identify them? you said?
Identify it. For
I'm
the
sorry.
fifth time.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
One
What'd
more
you say?
time. One more time.
One more time.
Yeah.
Silence, and he identifies.
All right. You take some time to identify, and you learn that each chest seems to be affected by some sort of necromantic curse. You would learn that it is it's unusual. A lot of the time, curses are hidden. They're almost intentionally hidden from identifying. This one kind of wears everything right on its sleeve, almost proudly. To the point that its name and origin is included in the identification. It's almost like whoever established this curse wanted it to be like proudly advertised. They are
Someone was very proud.
they are both afflicted by the curse of Galaban, and I'll type that out.
Did you say Gale?
Galaban.
Galabon.
Whatever is contained within these chests is basically cursed, so that if you were to open the chest and retrieve the item, you would begin to wither away over the course of a few weeks until you die, and then you would take on an undead form similar to the one that you saw here.
Cursed. He says.
But how cursed?
So, if you open the chest and take the treasure out, you start withering away within the week and take on an undead form, much like our friends over there.
Ace looks at Flick. You seem to be the most knowledgeable on curses. Do you think you could remove this?
That's not how the spell works.
However,
Does it
What
remove
have you-
remove curses?
No, not
Kind
from items. I can remove it from a person, but not the item.
I bet you could remove from
Can-
certain items, but sometimes it destroys them. That is meta.
the remove curse meta, it can suppress a curse on a cursed item, but not remove it.
Should we keep this and give this to someone that we hate?
Honestly, based on the wording of the curse, I feel like if we can remove the treasure without opening the chest, we will avoid the curse. Does this seem right, Feck?
you can give me an Arcana check.
Just give Mr. White some more shit.
Mr. White some more. Yeah, wait, then he'll become a Draco-Lich. I don't
We're
want
just going to
that.
slowly curse all of our enemies and make them stronger.
Yeah, no, man, you're pretty confident that what you said is accurate, that if you were to suppress this curse temporarily, which remove curse can do, it's possible that you would be able to bypass it long enough to pull everything out of the chest and extract it without
And then
becoming cursed. It's kind of like temporarily deactivating a trap.
Yeah. Do I also get the sense that if we remove the contents without opening the chest, that'll bypass
yeah.
because of the wording?
Yeah, because you've identified this already, you get the sense that the curse itself is on the chest. It is the act of opening and removing items from the chest. If you were to somehow bypass that, either by temporarily suppressing the curse or by finding another way to extract the items, you could potentially sidestep the curse like that.
Well, I believe.
Yes, they are both cursed.
And I've already mentioned how they're cursed and how we may bypass them.
If I get cursed, I'm gonna kill all of you.
At this point, you can see the other ship has kind of reached the surface of the ocean, and you kind of brace to watch an impact, but as it glides through the surface of the water, it just melts through like butter. It doesn't even cause a ripple. It just kind of disappears beneath the surface of the water.
Doesn't even sink, it just melts.
It's not necessarily that it melts, it just passes through without physically interacting with the water.
Oh. So we can't keep that ship, is what you're saying.
We've already gotten like 3 free ships that we probably should. Well, 2. I guess we got 1 with money.
Yes.
We can
But this
sell
one
it, make more money.
Yeah, this
This
one
is-
has historical value.
Also, this one automatically ties itself down if you throw a rope at it. That has to be valuable. Maybe if we brought it back to the elf college, they'd be like, wow, we love cool history stuff because we're old and stupid. How much do I think that an elf would like a really pompous elf would love to have a old cursed pirate ship?
I don't know. Maybe you could give me an insight check, I guess.
At advantage because humanoids?
Sure, why not?
Hell yeah.
Maybe.
Ace is watching this happen. I watched the boat go further and further into the water where we would not be able to get it out.
Yeah, at this point it's about 20 feet under. You've almost lost sight of it.
Oh, it's actually sinking in the water?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of drifting down.
Hmm.
With that said, you get the sense that a collector might be interested. It probably doesn't matter whether or not they're an elf, but, curious old collectors and historical
I just figured that
enthusiasts
elves
might
are
be interested.
elves live a long time, so they have a chance to actually accumulate a lot of money.
Like
Fair?
vampires.
Like vampires. Thank you. I was thinking the exact same thing. Actually, can we take this to the vampire place and just sell this to the vampire?
You can certainly try.
Vampire player?
Well, it's too late now.
I forgot we went to a vampire place for about 10 seconds.
And then realized we were at the wrong place. We were trying to go to a place not full of undead, and then we went to a place full of undead. Are we ever going to go back there?
I don't know. You guys can go
I
there
sure
anytime.
hope so.
You know where it is.
missed-
I hope
I'm
the plot
sad.
brings us back there, fact, because I'm really curious what was going on there.
Hey, who said anything about this campaign having a plot? If you guys want to go fuck with vampires, go fuck with vampires.
I know we have like 20 plot points, so like really, it's just pick your own.
Realistically, you guys would know that this is kind of like the undead capital southeast of Yara. This is where Vasu did a lot of his military work. Or not Vasu, but Vasu's dad.
So, do we
Mr.
open this chest with remove curse? Is the question, Flick.
You're positive you can suppress it.
If that's how this, the spell should be able to do that. Like I said, if I get cursed, I'm haunting all of you
I
once I'm
You're already cursed.
If you get
Promises,
cursed, we all get
promises.
cursed. We can haunt each other.
I have 2 spell slots a day, and I could do
I-
just 2. So
I've been cursed 3 times. I'll open it.
No. After the curse remover, I'm assuming.
After the remove curse.
Alright, so
Alright,
you
I'll
cast
use
remove
remove
curse.
curse. Yep.
Alright.
I've been cursed 3 times.
Flick takes a moment to remove the curse from each of the chests, and Vasu with Detect Magic up, you can see that the aura is suppressed, and for a brief moment they appear to be mundane chests. During that time, Gale is able to very quickly unlock them with little trouble at all. Kind of pops them open, and let me get 2 luck checks. First 2 people.
It should be Gale since he has the plus thing to it.
Yeah.
Luck
Luck
checks,
check's only a
God damn it,
D20.
Flick. We're not in
Hey.
Zeke's campaign. Get your shit together.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to yell.
Hey,
He
it's
means it.
alright.
He means CL.
14 and 16, not bad. Let's
I'm gonna
dump
see
it
what
all
I-
out before the curse returns.
And
Okay,
then,
I'm glad it
and,
wasn't
then,
me.
and then quickly close it.
There we go.
What would mine have been? I gotta chase the rabbit.
Chase that rabbit. Wow.
Okay, well,
Uh,
yeah, well, I'm not very lucky. This is no.
So the
Unless
larger,
I'm killing something.
the larger chest seems to contain a lot of coinage, which is why it was so heavy. Unfortunately, a lot of the coinage is kind of low currency, but
Yeah.
it does contain.
Next question is: do we want to keep the treasure chests? The chests themselves?
No.
They're incredibly cursed, and we could make use of it.
This is true. We could put like a doll in it or something and gift it to someone, or just give the chest. Well, I guess there has to be something in it for it to be pulled out
Yeah,
and curse
it
someone.
has to be, yeah.
That is not an insignificant amount of money.
It's not. It is mostly
Really
low
heavy.
coinage, but it is a lot. It's a high volume of low quality coin. And then in the smaller footlocker, you find what was this? 14.
What's a footlocker?
Just a tiny little chest. It's a little bigger than like a jewelry box, but it's smaller than a proper chest.
It's also a store you can
Usually
buy
keep it
shoes.
at the foot of your bed,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, about the size of a shoebox.
It's also a shoe store.
That too. Inside of that one, you find some of the more valuable stuff. You find some gems and assorted jewelry that are worth about
10,000 gold.
Doubtful.
Are any of them good for spell components?
Maybe they are gems.
20,000 diamonds.
that much. And then there is also a pair of carved daggers. They appear to be very ornamented and clearly kind of well decorated. You imagine they are probably ritual daggers rather than pure combat mechanical daggers, although they can be used like that. Any of you who have any sort of serious weapon training or smithing experience like Moat can tell that in addition to being very pretty, they are serviceable. They can be used in combat. And with some identification, you learn that they are magical. They
I
are...
don't even need to identify that. I'll know.
You just know.
Well, we gotta know what they do.
Are they attunement? That's the important question.
Yeah.
They are non-attunement. It is a pair of daggers. They are +1, just a flat +1 non-attunement dagger. However, if you attune to them, they become +3 when used against dragons. So it's a pair of daggers.
Oh shit!
It's a pair of daggers of dragon slaying. If you don't attune, they're just +1 across the board. If you do attune, they're +1 across the board or +3 against dragons. And when they are used to hurt a dragon, they deal additional damage on every hit. And that additional damage is, let me double check,
3d6?
2d4.
Oh, 3d4. Oh, they're baby dragon slayers. They're for killing baby dragons.
I mean, the daggers, they usually don't have a good hit die. I mean, they're daggers, they don't do much damage unless you know how to use
Unless
also-
you're a rogue.
Unless we worked on it very well and he points at your dagger.
True.
Right, but these are already magical, so you'd have to, fuck with that.
Hey, perhaps Gale could study these and learn how to make really cool dragon-killing weapons when we have to kill Ozotherus or Oz.
Ozodirth.
Yeah.
What are the stones in it?
That's a wonderful question that I am checking now. I'll get you an answer as soon as I have it.
Speaking of stones, we have a magic item in the party
Yeah,
loot.
I literally just flipped the chest.
Perfect.
Just dump them out on the ground.
God, these coins are so heavy.
Quick thing, real quick, before I forget. The longbow of poison, I think I'm the only person who uses bows, and I don't want it. So if you guys want to pull out these 0C 1V green stones. There's 4 of them in it. You can just rip them out of there, and we'll have more stones.
Yeah.
And I'm probably also not. And I don't know if anyone's going to use the boomerang of returning. So if you go to pull stones of that too, should we talk
What?
about that at some point? I mean, we can wait until we have a boomerang, a +1 boomerang of returning.
Oh,
That I
that's a
don't
very
think
cool thing.
anyone's probably going to use.
That would be good in like moat, I think.
The thing is, it's 1d4 bludgeoning.
So that's strength or dex?
It shares proficiency with javelins, whatever javelins have.
Oh, strength then. So see, moat doesn't have many range
It
things.
isn't attunement though, so if Moat wanted it, he could have it. But I just saw that we had a few things in there that
Yeah,
I
I
don't
could
think
literally
anyone's
just
gonna use.
carry it. And just have a thing that he throws.
Could I have
Yeah.
enchantment moved from the boomerang to one of my chakrams instead?
Can we do that? We can do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
if you take something out of one and just shove the stones into another similar object, you can basically transfer it as long as you make the roll.
Ta-da!
And
Bam.
Give that a
the
try.
the Adderbite bow sounds cool for me, but I do not want the cast of silence. I already have that, so I don't know if we can workshop that out of a session sometime.
For sure.
Put something else in, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
theoretically replace that with any equivalent level spell that isn't like
I
a ranger or a
I
paladin
like
spell.
I like the darkness one I have, so if I could just put darkness on that, it would be pretty cool. The only thing is that it currently has 26 volume, so I don't know what
How's it at 26 volume?
it's 4, 4, 4, 8, and 2.
Hmm.
Hold on a second. Maybe I did my math wrong. No, it's at 26.
And we only need to transfer. Yeah, I don't see.
No,
how
I'm
we-
wrong. I'm wrong. This is not. This is like at 22. Sorry, it's at 22. Never mind.
We need to transfer darkness, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could probably remove the whatever is doing silence. I don't really care whether it is poison or not. That's cool, I guess. But
Then we might as well just take the gems out if it's. If
Might
we're
as
not
well
gonna use poison.
yeah, I just like the +2.
Yeah. Would you rather we take the gems out or sell the bow?
I don't know how much it would cost. I mean, if we could upgrade my bow, it's fine. It's the thing is like I am pretty at capacity of attunement items because I have the Watcher's Monocle. I think I'm like at capacity right now. I kind of want to make I kind of want to get rid of Arcturus and probably make that. I have that part of the Displacer Beast. I would like to make that into some armor for me at some point, or add it to some armor I have.
We'll wear Arcturus.
Well, I don't want to wear Arcturus because it's
What
attunement.
does it do?
It's attunement. It's medium armor. It makes me a medium creature if I activate it. Advantage on strength saving throws. It does give me resistance to lightning damage, but it's just I'd rather just not get hit.
Colette, are you? Yeah. Which one was he? From Tales of the what?
Sorry, was that directed at me?
Yeah, Colette.
From what's it called? Tales of Symphonia.
Why
She
would you
might-
want to be her of all people?
I didn't say I wanted to. I just said I have a chakram that comes back to me now.
Okay, like they're cooler characters with
Like Sheena,
chakrams.
their
Like you
best
could be
one.
Xena. Yeah.
Xena.
Sheena's hands
Yeah,
down the best one without question.
Yeah.
I don't have a bunch
Like,
of
don't-
cards that come back to me.
Are you gonna do like the uvilation of her though?
Because if you're gonna be
Oh, I'm thinking of a
Colette, then you
different
have to
Xena.
get a POW hammer at some point. It's a slippery slope.
It is a slippery slope. I'll get a hammer at next town. It's gonna be great.
I realized I was thinking of a different Xena, than not from Tales.
All right. With that said, I think this is about where we'll wrap up. We'll pick up next week, continuing southward towards Willingquet and Seatoll.
Nice daggers. Dragon Feast. Interesting.
Before I forget, though, Gale, what's your passive history?
Uh, 20.
20? You would definitely recognize both the term Dragon Feast and the location. If I can find it. Where is it? I just had it a second ago. Galabon. Galabon is a mining community, kind of far off to the western side of Saznak. And it is the home of giants, Cyclops, and Goliaths. And you would know that Dragon Feast is one of their larger holidays.
Oh.
You
they
don't know
named
much
it after
about it,
Christmas.
Do they eat dragons?
but there's rumors.
How
Do I
true?
know historically anything about Dragon Feast? Is it like Christmas?
You could give me a Christmas knowledge check.
That's history, right?
Yeah, since you already rolled on Galabon, it's going to be kind of difficult, but possibly you could roll for it.
I rolled on Gillabon?
Oh no, you rolled for the pirates. No, yeah,
Yeah.
you could give me a history check.
Sure.
Do I know anything about these humanoid holidays?
You can try it.
It's not going to be as impressive, so I probably don't even need to try.
They're giants and Cyclops. Do they count as humanoids? They're giant slash
No.
humanoid, right?
Oh,
But they're
Goliaths are.
sentient and smart.
Goliaths.
Goliaths are, yeah, that makes sense.
You would maybe know a little bit about it. Between the two of you, you may have at least heard of Galabon because, where would you have learned this? Ace has done a lot of research in Salt Bowl, especially.
I'm part kobold.
And you're part kobold. Although you
We learned that recently,
you
though.
only just recently learned that, so I don't know how much you really.
And I've learned a lot since then. I've been talking to kobold.
Okay, fair. You probably actually would have learned when you were speaking with that leather worker who made the dragonhide armor for you that one time. He would have mentioned that a lot of dragonhide does get imported from Galabon because Galabon is one of the only places where they regularly kind of farm. Farm isn't even the right word for it. They regularly
Ranch?
Not even ranch. They regularly hunt dragons, especially dragon whelps.
Oh.
And like, there's not like an active trade industry. Like, nobody is hunting dragons on the regular. That's just not a thing that you do. But 9 times out of 10, when somebody kills a dragon and brings its bones and its leather, it's some Goliath that has sailed over from Galabon. They kill dragons over there.
They must be badasses.
They're big enough to do it.
Can I do like one stupid thing before we quit?
Sure, go for it.
I get out my card to Joker, and I'm like, "Hey Joker, it's important. What's your favorite Kobold holiday?"
God, man, I don't know, any bank holiday really, because like the big holidays you spend the whole year like anticipating, and then it happens and it's great. But usually you're tied up with like big engagements, or you feel obligated to buy gifts.
I need names. I don't know any of them.
But with bank holidays, it's more just like out of nowhere you get a day off of work, and there's nothing better than having like an unexpected day off of work.
Can you give me a name?
I could if I had any knowledge of major kobold holidays, but I haven't put a lot of thought into it yet.
Is my dad a deadbeat?
No, yes, kind of, a little bit. If Gale...
He works a lot.
He works a lot, but he's also like...
Also...
He's a complex character.
For the record, like, there's no, like, racial holiday. Like, different groups of kobolds...
Cultures!
Yeah,
Cultures have holidays.
Exactly, but, like, not all kobolds have one culture. And he...
His does!
I didn't spend a lot of time with my home culture, remember? I traveled a lot. I got kicked out pretty early. Honestly, I've spent more time here in Saltpool than I have almost anywhere else. I know that they have a big celebration the first time that there's a spring rain. They call it the Shimmering Diamonds, or sometimes Salt Night, because a lot of rainwater kind of pours in around the edges. and it brings in these huge accumulations of salt that have come up over the course of the summer. And it makes these like kind of rock formations and almost like icicles, but made of salt. And that one's kind of cool because I like to go around and collect the icicles so I can chew on them while I'm working.
That sounds really cool. Also, I'm going to be sending you a package later.
Where? Because like I'm being smuggled across. Like I don't have an address.
An email post. An email post.
Oh right. I've been in Saltpool so long I forgot that that's a thing out here. They're not too keen on the postal service out there.
God, just hearing that he chews on those salt icicles made my dry out.
I'm not gonna lie. Like he started talking, and I was like, "Oh my god, I think my dad's
Why
boring."
they call it icicles and not crystals?
All right. With that, I'm gonna start wrapping things up. We'll get some more prep,
All right.
and we'll have some adventures next week.
Starting next week, I will be back on my night shift, so I will be late to D&D.
These things happen.
Well, it's also a lab day, so I can kind of not be at work.
Yeah.
But
We'll sort it out.
so, all right, guys, I have to bed.